Hello, hello. I am here. I'm live. Where's my chat screen? Alright. I have returned of more Death 2. I'm excited to see if we can do more regarding Kashima's case. Woo! I was doing something and I had something on the desk and it almost fell, so I panicked. Sort of panicked for a second. I don't know why, but I panicked. But it's time to get back into some more horror. Horror. I was like, what the heck? It does have Japanese horror stories, but it's more like it's a mixture of spirits. There's spirits. There are a whole bunch of spirits. There's spirits. So to the people who haven't seen the first two sort of death marks in the series, aka Death Mark and then Spirit Hunter and G, and then this one, we're basically just it's a visual novel kind of in a way. The first two are more visual novel. This one still has visual novel aspects, but we're basically trying to, I guess, stop spirit. We're basically, it's spirit stuff. Spirits. If anything, it's all about spirits. All about spirit stuff. So it's Japanese spirits. So some of them are kind of like either based on stories in a way, so. So last time we were in the middle stage of playing Slit-mouth Kashima. So, let me get back into my... I should warn to the people... If you have, if you don't like jump scares, there are jump scares in this, so I'm just warning you ahead of time. So, be cautious if you have like jump scares, if you don't like jump scares and things. So that's just a warning ahead of time. Trying to remember. Okay, so what I last time left off with Kashima, we basically heard her little supposed rumor story. And then we decided to figure out if that rumor was true. We found out she was actually there at the graveyard and stuff, so... okay. So this is the guy we're playing right now. Or, he's our main character. Let me check my items. Yeah, we have the notice for gold supplies, paper bags. Yeah, we have stuff to go here. Red hand grip, Shrine Guardian. Yeah, these are the items that we still have on hand. This is another character. I always love the fact that it shows our status of the dexterities and stuff. All the time. Show. And then I know that's Diamond. So... okay. Need to do that. Spirit files. I can, if I want to look at the spirit files, I could, but I'm not going to. And then, oh, there's the system. Okay. Well, I'm trying to remember what I... Okay, we came back after we did all that, so I guess we're going to... I think we're supposed to talk, maybe? Is that right? Talk? My brain's trying to remember. It's been a while since I came back to this, so... I think we might have to talk. Let me just talk for now. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm just doing this. Okay, let's just talk. I pick up the landline phone in the infirmary and punch in the numbers for Kujo Mansion. Hey, Eita. I forgot there's Eita. Hello, Eita. Is that you, Mr. Yashiki? Yeah. You must have been waiting for my call. Why'd you wait until now to call? I was getting bored scrolling through forums and almost left the place, you know? Yeah, I remember we told him to stay and we'll call if we need anything from him. I call Meita down and explain the current situation. That must be rough. So it's my turn, huh? What do you want me to look into? Oh, God. Let's see, there's topics, there's normal chat. Okay. I still love this music in the background in the game. It's always so good. Yes. Chat with him. Let's just do the normal chat. That's so funny. I just love that Eita's face is just terrifying in this part. Okay. It's just so funny. Could you imagine at night? It's so freaking creepy. This building is so old and spacious. I feel like something's gonna pop out. You'll get used to that feeling. I mean, you do live there. He does live there, so... Really? I want you to solve this case before I have to get used to anything like that. Okay. I guess let's discuss topics. Let's start with Kashima. Find any information related to Slit-mouth Kashima? Okay, give me a sec. Our tech expert in the... for the help. I'm checking it out. There's a post about Slit-mouth Kashima on the HC Spirit thread. Looks like it was a really hot topic in the past. Oh. Is there any new information here? It pretty much lines up with the rumor you told me earlier. But this post includes a story about a student who became the Kashima in the rumors. Oh? No source, no telling if it's true or someone just posting garbage. That's fine. Who's supposedly Kashima? Rei Kashima, female student from Konohara Academy who... Oh, 5 years ago. Oh. I'm not gonna say that word, so... warning on that. Again! Why does I always gotta bring that type of thing up? That's burn! Well, unfortunately, it doesn't say anything about why she did that. So this female student became Slit-mouth Kashima due to a grudge from her life. I need to find out what Rei's Kashima's grudge is. Note made on the subject, Rei Kashima. So next up, I guess, let's check. Let's go gold prize. Because the notice is for gold prize, so I guess it's best to find out. Ada, check if there's anyone in Konohara Academy student who won a gold prize in any kind of competition.
It doesn't have to be recent. Events from years ago are fine, too. Okay, give me a sec.
Same thing.
Got it! I could only find one, though. It's fewer than I thought. Yeah, the school's a prep school, so they're not all that invested in club activities.
Is that really normal? I don't know.
Anyway, who's the winner? Megami Manabe. She won a gold prize in an art contest. What about her? She might be the next target. Can you find her address or phone number? I hope we can contact her. That'd be tough to track down. That's private information.
Just having a potential lead on Gold Prize's identity is a win in my book. Let's assume Barnaby is Gold Prize. Proceed with investigation. Gold Prize, update to mine. Okay, so now we have Kashima, Megami, and Ray. So let's see about more Megami. Because we don't know.
She was an art club student who won the gold prize in H-City's art contest 5 years ago. Oh, goodbye.
That's nothing. Ray Kashima?
Kashima's said to be that girl's spirit. Look at fine quickly. It has a lot of info, but it's not omniscient.
Okay. So that's all we're gonna get. So at least we got some names that possibly could be our ghost and the target in this situation. So, okay.
Talk to you later. Bye. Ray Kashima, a student who may be Kashima. Megami Manabe, a student who may be gold prize. Both of them attended Konohara 5 years ago. It'd be unlikely to find a current student who had useful information about them. But Sakamoto's been at this school for a long time. Her knowledge might be key.
Oh, do we have to really talk to Miss Sakamoto? She already hates us. I think she hates us, man. Do we really need to do that? I really don't want to do that. Save while I'm at it, because that's just me wanting to save, because I really have no time for that. So... So, if we want more information, I guess we gotta go to the faculty room, so we gotta... faculty, because... Okay. Sakamoto's the only one left in the faculty room. So she still is here, okay. That's good, that's good. Judging by all the papers piled up on her desk, she's probably pulling overtime.
Still investigating ghosts, Mr. Yashiki. What business do you have here? Just letting you know ahead of time, you're not going to find any spiritual phenomenon here. There's something I want to ask you. Can you not see I'm busy with work? You're interrupting me. Please get out. Wait, someone's life is at stake. Might be more victims, like Horikoshi.
He's now changing up. They have sort of disappeared, but I'm better. I'm finally a little bit. I'm better than I was yesterday because it was the start. It was just the start. But I'm better now. I am better. Me better. I am better. And we're continuing with our little scary game. So. Anyways.
Horikoshi, huh? The day you were investigating her, she disappeared. You were claiming a spirit, did that?
Exactly as you said. Hanako of the toilet eliminated her.
Thank you. Even though the headmaster told me to keep it a secret, I've got no choice. I had to play that card. I played that card to have any hope of convincing her.
Mr. Yashiki, I don't believe in the supernatural. Do you expect me to simply take your word on that? This is precisely why I was against the head mage's idea of appointing you as a teacher here. And my stance hasn't changed. Your background ability looks none of them are suitable for our venerable institution.
I know that too, man. I mean, I know that. We know that too. Like, even we said we didn't want to be a teacher, but we're not part of this, but we know that. So, I know that.
Oh, so you're aware of it. Let me be perfectly clear. I cannot stand your presence.
Sakamoto just came out and made it clear.
This is going about as well as I expected. However, you said someone's life is at stake, and I can't just ignore that. It has nothing to do with my beliefs or my feelings about you. This is about my core morality as a human being. A teacher has to set an example for their students.
So, are you going to help us?
Very begrudgingly, yes.
So that's good. She's gonna at least let us ask questions.
What do you want to ask me?
Before I go to the topics, we can just do a normal chat with her. So let's chat with her.
There's something I want to talk about.
I just want to do a chat thing before I did the discussions.
There's something I've been curious about. Your necklace and wristwatch both have rabbits on them. You like rabbits or something?
That's... I'm not gonna enter such a private question.
No, it's just... just feeling a little nostalgic. My late sister really loved rabbits, that's all.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so that just brings up the first... I played the first game, so it brought that back, yeah. Interesting, okay. Let's see, we gotta discuss topics. So we're gonna do Kashima, Megumi, and Rei Kashima. Or Manabe, sorry. Well, her first name is Megumi, so... Interesting. Okay, let's start with Kashima.
Let's see. That's the ghost story that was the talk of the campus 5 years ago, isn't it? I don't really know the details, since I'm not interested.
Okay. So she doesn't have any interest. Let's start with Megumi, I guess. Because I'm going in the order it gives me.
Are you familiar with a girl named Megumi Manabe, Miss Sakamoto? You see, she's an alumnus who won a gold prize in an art contest 5 years ago.
Got a reaction. She knows something.
Miss Sakamoto?
I don't really remember. It's been 5 years. I can't just ignore the fact that she froze for a moment there. She's hiding something. She doesn't want to talk about it. Okay, so we have Ray. But the fact that she froze up when we mentioned Manabe is interesting. Slit-mouth Kashima is rumored to be Ray Kashima. I'm not saying that because I'm just giving a warning. Mature themes. 5 years ago. Indeed, that rumor was quite prolific back then. How unfortunate and imprudent. I want to know more about that incident. What happened to Ray Kashima? Sorry, but I've already forgotten about it. What kind of adult would be interested in a ghost story by some kids? Oh great, she's literally not gonna talk to us. It's like all we've asked her, and she's not gonna really let us talk with her, is she? So, I guess we're gonna have to stop talking to her because if she's not going to tell us, that's not good. I guess let's stop talking to Miss Sakamoto. Say, Mr. Yoshiki, you should read the school newspaper from back then if you want to learn more about Slit-mouth Kashima. The school newspaper, you say? Yes. The newspaper club collected rumors circulating around the school and compiled them into an article. School newspapers are stored in a special archive in the library. So, I guess that means we're going to the library. Lovely. Haven't been to the library yet for the school. That'll be new. Okay. Thanks to Sakamoto. Thanks to Sakamoto and leave the teacher's room. I think it's supposed to be leave the teacher's room. Let's go to the library, I guess. According to Sakamoto, there should be school newspapers from 5 years ago around here. There may be some useful information about Slit-mouth Kashima. Let's find them. Okay, ooh, desk. Alright. This is the library's checkout counter. There's nothing particular unusual about it. I've never been to a library before. Being around this many books make me sleepy. Sho. Is that necessary, Sho? And then again, the way you are anyways is just how it is, I suppose. There's stuff over here.
Yoshi.
Let's see what this is. There's a wooden storage cabinet with a glass door. It seems to store special books that aren't allowed to leave school premises. Konohara's Academy School newspaper is written on the spine of one of the books. Oh, there it is. This is it. Let's have a look. Inside I find original copies of the newspaper placed in chronological order. Rumors about Kashima were making the rounds 5 years ago. Let's find articles from that time. I find 2 articles that look promising. Which one should I read? Is Miss K's death the revenge of a death and Miss S disappear? I'm gonna say... Let me see what this one is. Kata... Miss K from the 3rd year is said to have disappeared from the main gates according to her partner's witness. I found a saw bunch of scissors poking out of Miss K's body. She didn't look alive to me. Ooh. For some reason, police completely disregarded the brave witness's testimony and treated this case as a simple missing persons case. Sadly, it appears we will never know the truth. Okay. Oh. Just before death, Miss K went to a cemetery to visit K something with an A at the end. It's grave to pay respect after her recent that. Two of them didn't get along well, so many assumed she was only score some brownie points with her teacher. Kay held some resentment against her. She would have definitely seen through her, and she would have definitely taken revenge. Considering the way Miss K was eliminated and how her corpse went missing, one would not be surprised to think it was the work of something supernatural. It's obvious that Miss K murdered Bedu. Okay. I didn't read the rest of it. There was still more. I just feel like maybe this one seems to have important information. And I feel bad, but I'm going to need to borrow this without permission. The fact that we have to do it without permission. So, I should have read the rest of it, but I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to read the rest of it. So, I mean, so obviously, the first one kind of, the way it kind of resembles more of the, the rumor that was told about that works, I guess. So it just feels like a newspaper article A. Let's see what the other one is about. Miss S disappearance. Word around the school is that Miss S has gone missing. A search warrant has been issued and police are currently investigating the case. Miss S was last seen in front of the gymnasium. Rumor has it she was trying to run away from something, looking back over her shoulder several times while she ran. She fled inside the gymnasium and was never seen again. Police checked the building, yet there was no trace of Miss S. Okay. The reason that they're obvious, there's no way she would be found. Okay. Oh, it's the same thing. Grudge. I mean, Miss S or her disappear from this world. Same as what happened to Miss K. They're both. Okay, here's more information. Let's see. To normal people, the article might seem like nothing more than groundless rumors, but when you dig deeper, we actually have some solid evidence, since Miss K and Miss S cases have many things in common. Both of them were third years. Some K, I guess whoever this K-A person is, because it's a lot of the name is bleeped out in a way. Both of them were in the art club too. Both of them didn't get along with that person. Both of them visited her grave. Blank might have turned into Slit-mouth Oh, I think this is Kashima they're talking about here. Slit-mouth Kashima. Claim vengeance. Note Kashima's spirit form is Slit-mouth Kashima. Summer form. Okay, I see. So both of those articles have information about the same thing. Okay, so that's information we've got. We also check in this one too. We got both newspaper articles. I put the newspaper cards back into the bookshelf. What a tacky, unscrupulous article. Well, at least they tried to pursue the truth. I guess I'll just believe they got the basics correct.
victims 5 years ago. Okay. Let's see. What's this? This bookshelf is filled with all sorts of encyclopedias and pictorial books. I picked up a random book and opened it, only to discover that a worm has nibbled on some of the pages.
Do they even take care of these books? Not like I care much, but still.
Okay. Books about plants are arranged on the shelf.
This complete condition of edible plants kinda catches my attention.
Okay, so I think we have what we need. Goodness. Someone just sneezed and jump scared me for a second. Oy. Okay, so if that's all, we can probably go chat with Sakamoto. What we found. Faculty room. Oh, I saw you were returning again, for you.
Make it quick.
I think it would be discussed. Victims from 5 years ago. I showed Sakamoto the 2 newspaper articles.
According to this article, Student K and S were eliminated by Slit-mouth Kashima. Do you know anything about them? Let's see. I remember K was supposed to be. The name of the student who disappeared in front of the school gate was Erika Kamio. What kind of student was Kamio? She was a bright student, a moodmaker if you will. She was a little bit too carefree though. I often scolded her for it. How about S? No clue. I've never interacted with her. But there were some students with the initial S in the art club. It'd be nice if you had a way to check the names from then. Just refer to the graduation yearbook from that year. The student's name and clubs are written in it. Oh, okay. And where is it? You're quite fortunate today, Mr. Yashiki. Yearbooks are usually stored in the office, but I have it with me today. Thank you, but why do you have it? One of the students borrowed it. They returned it today. Looks like another student is interested in the graduation books from 5 years ago. It might just be a coincidence, but I can't help wondering. I'll just tell you the name of the student, since I'm certain you'll return to pester me for it later anyway. Well, it was Abe from 3A.
Abe? Eh?
Here you go, Mr. Yashiki.
I guess we're looking through the yearbook. Sakamoto picks up the yearbook from her desk and gives it to me. The yearbook is quite elegant with the emblem of Konohara Academy engraved on its red cover.
Let's check it out. Who's S, old man?
On the last page of the yearbook, there's a list of 5 years graduates. Erika Kamio, who died prior to graduation, also has her name listed here. How kind of them, allowing a student who died of violent death is still graduate. If that's the case, his name should be here too. I begin to list down all of the art club students with the initial S. We have 3 candidates. The first is Hikari Shida. Okay. The second is Saiko Shinohara. Last one is Miho Shinji.
One of them must be a student S who disappeared in the gymnasium. And if the rumors are true, she was eliminated by Kashima. A note was slipped into the yearbook. It's torn of a paper of something scribbled on it. Rumor has it Miss S, who disappeared in the gymnasium 5 years ago, still haunts the place. The wall in the storage room is dyed with black stains. They are traces of regret left by the dead. Vengeful spirits make their appearance known to those who take interest in them. You must never touch that stain. Whee! Creepy! Creepy! Student S disappeared in the gymnasium 5 years ago. This is the case the school's newspaper mentioned. Rumor has it her spirit appears in the gymnasium storage room. The note doesn't end there. Oh, there's more? Kashima's truth is intertwined with the art club from 5 years prior. Therefore, to unearth her past, we need thorough inspection inspect the art rooms in the old and new building alike. The art room in the old building in particular requires heavy scrutiny. Rei Kashima used to, while weigh her time there often in the past. However, the building was in use at the time, so what business would she have there? What kind of truth lies then? My left eye shall discern it soon enough. What in the world am I witnessing? The writer of this note, Abe, is clearly looking into Kashima. Seems to have honed in on the art room, since Kashima and the others used to be in the art club. I'm curious who this Abe is, then.
No idea who the heck this Abe dude is. Basically knows what he's doing. But don't we examine the art room ourselves? Right. I'm also curious about the gymnasium and the storage room that place S haunts.
Yeah, we need to know who S is.
Can we not?
Ah, I hate spirits.
My word. How can a supposedly mature adult allow themselves to get so worked up over some ghost rumors? I'll never understand it.
Because it's my job. Can you tell me where the art room and the gymnasium are?
There are art rooms. There are art rooms on the second floor in both the new and old building, just above the music room. The gymnasium is near the special building. Here, take these keys with you. Explore to your heart's content. Oh, just one thing. There are no lights in the gymnasium.
Wait, isn't the gymnasium still in use?
Yes, that's true. I don't understand why, but the lights there act strangely whenever night falls.
Okay.
We've asked the vendor to inspect it, but they never came back. Well, it only happened at night, so thankfully it doesn't interfere with classes and club activities.
I guess I'll be relying on my trusty flashlight while I'm exploring the gym.
Oh, great. Love that. I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna like that. God.
Almost forgot. Can I borrow this yearbook?
Sure. Handle it with care. You're going to pay compensation if you get it dirty.
So we're gonna get punished if we mess up the, that yearbook. If anything.
Obtain the yearbook.
Good. Good, good. We got... So now that we've... Let's stop talking. I thank Sakamoto and leave the teacher's room. Alright, we have several candidate spots to explore. Where should we begin? The gymnasium's near the special building. Should we head there first? Or should I examine the art rooms in the new and old building first? They're on the second floor.
Before I do, I'm gonna go save. Because I have no idea. I also, let's see. Let me check out the trades, too.
While I'm at it, I'm quite concerned on what she has, and also I don't know if I'm ready to go out yet.
Oh, I've been meaning to get a new sacred object. Given a new sacred object.
Let's see, let me check my lost souls.
Checking your spirits, huh?
Yeah, but these... Okay. Let's see. Maybe I should wait for the lost souls. The reason I was going to wait is because I didn't know. Let's see. I guess let's go to the new building connecting corridors.
I want to at least go to an art room.
So let's start with the new building. Okay, I can run. I forget I can run sometimes. This place is really freaky, though. Every time at night, it's just so freaky. The second one, go up. So, let's see. Oh. Oh, this is the art room. Okay. Good to know this is the art room. What am I gonna find? Oh, I feel very concerned of what I'm gonna find. Guess let's do the art room. With one crisp twist of the key, the door to the art room opens. Ah. Nice little place. Nice little place. Blank canvases are placed on the shelf. I lean in closer and moldy scent hits my nostrils. Ugh!
This building sure is moist, huh? Not a fan.
Okay. The paintings are stored on a shelf so they don't overlap. They probably wanted to let the paint dry. When I look at the top drawing, I note that the edges of the paper have been eaten by moths. Why are the bugs eating them? Why are they gonna eat my moths?
I don't get it. The drawing isn't that old. How is it already moth-eaten?
Several easels surround a short podium. Is this where an art model usually stands for new drawings and that sort of things?
Why? Why you gotta be that way?
Why is it that one? Why does it have to be that? There's nothing on top of the podium, and the canvases are all blank. Ooh, okay, this is a storage room. Creepy. Me no likey. But there's something here. Also, I can look in that, so let's see. Oh, what are these busts? Head bust? There is a rough sketch on the desk. It's probably been here for quite a while, judging from the dust on the face and shoulders. Okay. I guess let's do this one, maybe? Or maybe I'll do this. Let's see what this is. There are lots of coloring materials inside the cupboard. In particular, there's a lot of red. Makes me wonder what they've been drawing. That's weird. Why red? Why the color red, of all things? Found something.
Hey, old man! Something behind this cupboard. Saw a glimpse of it thanks to the flashlight. Is that a metal pencil case? Can you pick it up? Nah, nope. Stick wouldn't fit in there. Must lose my arm. We gotta move the cupboard first.
Oh, come on.
Except this is so goddamn heavy. Maybe we can move it if we work together. Let's give it a shot show. Heck yeah! Just leave it to the muscle work to me.
Or leave the muscle work to me. I place my hand on the left edge of the cupboard, while Show's on the right.
On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
Ooh, we're moving something. When Show and I synchronize our effort, the thing moves.
Nice work. Here's the pencil case.
The pencil case I received from Show is an elegant item pressed from a solid brass plate. Its owner's name is engraved upon it. Sosuke Hirose. It holds a brown pencil and a blue pencil. They're from a brand I've never heard of before. I'm guessing they are used for sketching. In order to test my hunch, I try to scribble using the pencils to see if I can detect any difference. What in the world? I see. The brown pencil feels a bit smoother than the blue pencil. Interesting.
Seems like the pencils have different leads, so they feel different. Maybe they're used for different things.
Eee.
If you're that interested in them, just keep in the case. Just keep the case, old man. I should hold on to it. I do have to bring it back to the owner. You think someone just lost their case behind? That heavy frickin' cupboard. You're way too much of a goody goober sometimes.
Sorry if I'm messing up. Brown pencil. Blue pencil. I guess let's see what this has. There are some art supplies on the shelf. These are probably used for class. I shouldn't touch them without reason. I mean, if anything... So far we have some very interesting stuff. We found a pencil case. That's very interesting to find. Okay. I guess let's get out of here. So we have this art room, I guess, explored. Do I need to go through the corridors for this? Because we need to go to the other... I guess we gotta go to the connecting corridors. We gotta go back down. Let's go back to the first floor. And go all the way to that connecting... Go here. Oh, I hate this area because it's creepy. Everything is creepy, but that's the point of a horror game because why not? Horror games are cool. I guess we also need to check the art rooms in the old building too, I guess.
Yeah, the music. I return to the old building once again. Unreal things often occur here, as I experienced during the entire Hanako of the toilet ordeal.
Yeah. It is and it would. Which is terrifying in my opinion. Ugh. Me no likey though. This place is... May as well declare it a haunted building. Oh yeah, because it is haunted. Like, a lot of buildings... Isn't this weird, or am I weird for this, that anytime there's an abandoned building kind of setting, regardless if it's a school or not, they always be haunted? Am I wrong about that, or am I weird about it, or not? I hope not. Because I don't know for sure. Because it just creeps, it makes it creepier in that way than just a normal, non-haunted building. Right? Haunted places usually have some history, some kind of unsavory events that transpired here. Transpired there. So did something like this happen in this old building? I mean, the way he's talking about it makes it feel like it did.
Let's hurry and do what we gotta do here quickly. The place is bad news. I don't want to stay here for too long. Let's go straight to the art room. No detours.
Sho has a valid point. We all accepted that this investigation will be life-threatening, but that doesn't mean we should take unnecessary risks. Oh, lordy. Let's examine what we came to examine and get out of here pronto. Oh, I really am not in the mood for this. I guess we gotta go up to the second floor, because I think they said both the art rooms are on the second floor. Ooh. What in the world? What's this? What's in here? The shelf is quite dusty. I guess it's been neglected for some time. I don't like how creepy still it is. It's just very, very creepy in here. There's nothing inside. Oh, great. What is it?
Something on the top shelf.
Oh, I heard a laughter. I reached up and grabbed the thing Sho spotted. It's a sketch pad. Why is it here when the old building isn't used for classes anymore? I flipped the sketch pad open. The book is filled with drawings of flowers. Flowers? Hydrangea's one of the first pages, bellflowers on the second, and cosmos on the third. Weird. The rest of the book is blank.
Let me see it too. Yeah, sure.
I don't know if that's a good idea to show him that. I handed the sketch pad to Sho. I direct my attention towards the back of the art room while they were checking out the pad. Look at all the cobwebs. This is creepy. But I love it. The only thing that catches my eye is a canvas on the easel. Why is that canvas just sitting there? Why wasn't it put away? It's as if someone's still using this art room. Not surprising, though. You can focus on drawing without getting interrupted here. Please, I'm hoping no one is actually doing this at night. What was that? What was that sound? Something's walking. It sounded oddly familiar. Oh, hi! Oh, you are from last time. What are you doing here? A female doll wearing a red dress emerges from the darkness. Hi. Set into her broken face are a pair of sparkling crimson eyes staring straight at me. Hey, hi, what are you doing in here? You're creeping me out. No matter how hard I tried to speak, I can only let out hoarse groans, as if a piece of cloth has been stuffed inside my mouth. Meanwhile, Sho keeps examining the sketchpad, unaware of the doll's presence. Once again, it's as if I'm the only one who can see her. Hand. Get back. The doll grabs my arm with her cracked right hand. Ugh. Ow. My vision goes blurry. My consciousness is fading. Is he trying to show me something? Oh god.
What now?
Hmm? What are you drawing, teacher? What's that? A flower?
What do you want, Manabe?
Oh. Hey. You gave something to her, didn't you? Do you love her?
It's not like that. I simply want to support her future endeavors and dreams.
Oh. Go out with me then. I put all into winning that gold prize so that you'd love me back.
What are you saying? Don't joke around like that with your teacher.
Don't tell me it's this trope again.
I'm not joking around though. I'm being serious here.
Hey, what are you...
What in the heck is she doing? Why? I love you.
What's gotten into you, Manabe? Get away from me and put your clothes back on.
Is that supposed to be, I guess, is this a flashback scene of some sort? Is this Manabe then? I told you, I'm serious. The doll's gone. Oh, we're painting now. The vision is gone, and so is the female doll. I just witnessed a student trying to seduce her teacher.
Why is this always? Why is it always that cliche? Not saying it can't have a thing, but it's cliche. It's so classic.
Since he called her Manabe, that means Manabe must be gold prize. Which also means that the vision I just saw must be from 5 years ago. But I still don't understand. Why did that doll only show this vision to me?
Hey, old man! What you spacing out for? Let's get the heck out of here. Okay. What are you gonna do with the sketch pad?
The female doll appeared when I put my hands on that sketch pad. Which makes me think it's connected to Kashima's case.
Let's bring it with us.
Obtain unfinished sketch pad.
Oh, I really don't like that. I really didn't like that. That was terrifying.
There's a small iron bucket. Do they use this to wash paintbrushes? I inspect it just in case, but there's nothing inside.
I did not like the fact. Why is it so many of these cases of? Why am I getting this luck right now with some of the games where I'm playing? I end up getting the cliche where the student falls in love with the teacher kind of vibes. I don't understand.
Look at all these pebbles lying around. Nothing that catches my eye, though.
Okay. Canvas. I paint on canvases. I do like art. I do art myself, so I paint on canvases sometimes. There's a blank canvas on the easel. There shouldn't be anyone using this place anymore. Who put this here? Weird.
I don't like the fact that this is here. Don't you dare say that a spirit did this.
Fine show, fine show. There's a crack here. Oh, there's that too. One corner of the wall is dented and cracked. Black mold is growing through the cracks. Eee. Why gotta be black mold? Looking closer, there's something small stuck in one of the cracks. Oh? And what is it? I try pulling it out and clatters into the floor. Now it's a tooth. It's those eerie tooth. Pick it up off the floor, it's an eerie tooth. Yay, eerie tooth picked. Trying to interact with this. A roller cabinet. When I open the door, I'm greeted by the dank, musty odor of mold. Kinda smells like ink. Why is it smelling like ink? I'm just... Oh my god, did it get ink on it way back then or something? But why is it the mold that smells like ink? I tried my flashlight at the inside, though. There's nothing there. Chomp scared me. A loud sound emanates from the other side of the door. The sound of something falling and breaking. Do I have to go in? I think I might have to go in. I'm really not in the mood for this. So we're going in. The yard storage room is pitch black. I can't see anything inside to heighten my other senses. As well, my hyper-focused hearing causes my pulse to pound in my ear. Oh, that's creepier. It's even creepier. Ugh. There's a wet, sloshing, plopping sound. And the sound of clothes rustling?
Sensei. Sensei.
Someone's calling out something. A girl whispers to her teacher in a sensual voice. There's someone in the back of the room. I slowly guide my flashlight towards the presence. Good! What in the heck? What it illuminates is a mangled, monstrous creature. Her mouth is slit from ear to ear. She also got sharp, pointy fingers resembling scissors. What is going on? Whatever she is, she's not Slit-mouth Kashima. This thing looks entirely different from the entity I saw at the cemetery. Ugh. What is she doing? Her tentacle-like tongue wraps around a broken plaster statue. She licks it repeatedly over and over again. Ew! She then sweetly whispers into the statue's ear.
Sensei. Sensei.
Love me too, right? Love me more than her. It's just a statue. She's too preoccupied with the statue to even notice our presence. This is a great opportunity to run away. But wait. Her distinctive white hair and her Konohara Academy uniform. No way. Is that Michiho Kinukawa? Is she being possessed by a spirit? If that's the case, that explains her malformed appearance and lewd behavior with the statue. Ugh. Why are you not answering? Oh, my name. She's pleading to the statue, her voice hoarse. Her name, huh? She's transfixed by the plaster statue. There's a possibility I can trigger a reaction and distract her. Can I distract her by calling her name? What name, though? Let me try Kashima. I don't think Michiyo... I'm gonna try Kashima. I don't know why. Kashima.
Teacher is there, too. Which one is my teach? I don't know.
Oh god. That was interesting. Possessed by Kashima, Michiyo lets out a scream before collapsing to the floor. She's not moving at all. She's probably passed out. Her appearance has also returned to normal. Thank God.
What the heck was that?
Nope. Impossible. Sho is clearly shell-shocked by the supernatural incident he just witnessed.
Pull yourself together, Sho. Help me get Michiyo back to the infirmary. Okay.
With the help of Sho, I lift Michiyo onto my back. After that, we leave the old building. Thank God. Me don't want to stay there. Creepy. It's just creepy. Me no likey. Me no likey. Once we return to the infirmary, we lie her down on the bed.
Mister, who is she?
I tell Daimon and Moe about what happened in the art room.
How is she doing, Daimon? Her condition's fine. No injuries and her pulse is normal. Never expected that she'd get possessed by a spirit, though. Hey, old man! When do you think Kinukawa got possessed? That incident in S Cemetery, most likely.
Oh yeah, she started acting a little weird, too. I think that was when Slit-mouth Kashima must have taken over her body. She said she sensed her presence so strong back then. Is that why she lost consciousness? Ugh.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Why am I in the infirmary?
Oh, your work. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. Why am I here?
I explained the sequence of events to the confused Michiyo, including what happened in the art storage room. It's probably shocking and embarrassing for her, but I have to. I'm in dire need of any information regarding Slit-mouth Kashima.
Oh, I see. All that wasn't a dream?
Do you remember?
Not that clearly, though. You have questions for me, don't you? Ask away.
Okay. Let's start from the top, because I feel like if we do it from the top and go down, it might be easier. What happened after we parted ways?
You mean after I got on the bus, right? Well, I really wasn't feeling well, so I rode the bus straight back to the school. When I was about to go to the dorm, I heard that voice.
What voice?
The one from the river. You know, Yukami, Hoshin, Timon, Abe. Before my mind began to drift off, I don't really remember anything afterwards.
Why were you in the old building art room? Interesting. So that's weird she was in there too. Yeah, we need to figure out why you were in the old building art room.
The voice in my head told me to go there. Teacher's waiting in the old building's art room.
Teacher?
Who is the teacher?
He didn't say a name, but now I think about it, it doesn't make any sense, huh? At the time, I didn't think about it at all. So, I just went to the art room.
Why were you clinging to the statue? Her expression turns grim. Even though she was possessed, she still disgraced herself in front of others. She's a flighty and free-spirited, But she still is a child. She probably doesn't want to recall it.
You don't have to answer my question if you don't want to.
That's not it. I have no memory of what I did to the statue. But I remember hugging a man. He was lean and quite good looking, but nothing compared to you though, Mr. Yashiki.
So what you saw was a human?
Correct.
Okay, that's weird.
The moment I laid my eyes on him, I couldn't control my passion. Guess that's what you call love, don't you think?
No, I don't know.
Summarizing all information I got from Michiho, led by Kashima's voice, she went to the old building's art room. The voice told her the teacher is waiting there. And when she got there, she found an attractive man that was actually a plaster statue. She felt an intense passion for him, as if she were madly in love with him.
If the feeling I had belongs to Kashima, that means she was in love with this teacher. She took over my body to meet him.
That's...
Okay, that's her.
That's all I can say, I guess. Does that help?
yeah. Thank you.
So Kashima loved a teacher. Even after death, her feelings remained strong. If her feelings weren't recuperated, that love could have turned into hatred. We can find out who that teacher is. That'd be a big step toward discovering Kashima's grudge.
I'll be going home then. As much as I want to help, I'm too tired after all of that. I don't want to be a hindrance.
Want me to see you to your door? See you to the dorm?
No, it's fine. I can't trouble you more than this.
But what if something happened to you?
Are you worried about me? I'm flattered. Anyway, if something does happen, I'm sure you'll come save me.
Yeah, she's gonna basically, I think she means arrest. I think she means arrest. Like, get some sleep. Michio waved her hand excitedly before leaving.
Hey, does she have no shame? What a self-centered pushy chick.
I'm so close to replying, you're the one to talk, but I hold my tongue. Well, yeah, I was about to say, you're one to talk about that, aren't you, Sho? Because you're also the same, you're also kind of in that way. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, I did? My bad. I apologize if I did. I can usually read it. I did say recuperated, I thought. My bad, my bad. Anyways.
Shall I resume our investigation, Yoshiki? You better take a close look at the art storage room Kinikawa was in. There might be some clues about this teacher.
Oh, lovely. Gotta go back there, huh? I'm really not in the mood for that. Oh, God. Gotta go back to the old building. Gotta go back to the old building. Gotta go back to that old building that I really don't want to know. I really don't want to go back there, but I have no choice. No jump scare today. I'm happy, no jump scare. Going on in. Going to the storage again. We gotta explore that storage room. This place is a mess. Creepy, don't like it. Why do I not like it? I just don't. Oh my goodness. The statue is really broken even if we haven't put the flashlight on it, but I guess let's take a look at it. A shattered plaster figure is lying on the floor. When Michiho was possessed by Kashima, she was hugging the statue thinking it was her teacher. Time to inspect it. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something useful. Okay, what do we find? Upon examining it, I find something that doesn't look like the rest of the statue fragments. I pick it up with my hand. It's an eerie tooth. Eerie tooth. Gotta love picking up eerie teeth. There are some art-related items inside the old shelf. And there's a gap behind it. Oh, love gaps. Gotta love gaps. I turn my flashlight toward the gap and find something small rolling in the back. How... Okay, so we need... However, the gap is too narrow for my arm to even... Even my fingers can't reach this thing. Oh, great. Can we not reach it? I'd probably be able to get it out if I had something thin to stick it in. Stick it in there. If it's narrow... Can I use a pencil? Let me try it. That reminds me, I think I got something I can use. I use the item to extend my reach and fish the small thing out of the gap. Nice, I managed to get it out to this side. Another tooth. I pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. Also, eerie tooth again. Yashiki and the others have leveled up. Let's go, I leveled up. By 3! Yay! It's more than 3. We got so many eerie tooth. A statue of someone with a muscular body. Its bulky torso and arms are stained with mold. Ew.
Not the mold. Why is it always the mold?
Okay. There's a tool cupboard which has clearly been through some things, judging by the dents on the door. Oh. The door doesn't budge at all when I try to open it. The rail seems to be buckled. Actually, I should have switched. Darn it. Actually... Hold on. I'm gonna do... Hold on, the reason... Okay. I'm going to switch because I don't know if I need show for that. I want to not... Okay, let me change. Might switch to... Let me see if... Let me do that and see what happens. Wouldn't that be where I was just trying to do? Let me try that because I want to have show. I don't want show on hand with me if I have to do that. I want to might have Daimon for that instead of show. Frick. There's the jump scare though. Frick you, jump scare. Frick you. Okay, freak that jump scare. There it is again. Well, this time I'm... Okay, I'm just gonna redo it all with not show, but with, Daimon, because I feel like it's better to have Daimon instead of show for this. Because he knows how to do something better with the doors than show can, so I should have probably thought about that. Eerie tooth. Get that. This again. Get behind it. Yes, there's something. I use a pencil. Yeah, we know that. It's another eerie tooth. And then this is where I got that.
いけそうだ。
This stuff. Again. I clicked on this. Yep. Bulky. Okay. Let's try this again. Steel cupboard. The door. Yeah, buckled.
Yes, it's my turn, and it's my turn now.
I think Diamond might be better for this.
Thanks, Diamond.
Diamond wraps his finger around the handle and gives it a forceful tug. And just like that, he easily opens the door.
Way easier than opening up a patient.
Yeah, because he's a doctor. There's a notebook inside the cabinet. It's a ring binder with a fancy cover. The initials SH are engraved on it. SH. Interesting. We were looking for one of the people who I guess was one of the 5-year victims who had an S in their name. Interesting. Interesting to find. I'm excited to see. Okay, that's very interesting to find out about, so. There are entries written inside the binder. It looks like a diary. The letters etched by a pencil are filled with warmth and softness. I find some familiar names on the last page of the diary. Rei Kashima is a passionate student. Unlike the other female students, her eyes are not just fixated on me, but also the work I'm doing on the canvas. Though the paintings she submits are always lacking in techniques, it's easy for anyone to see that they have been painting in earnest. Oh no. For me, spending quality time by myself in the old building's art room and focusing on my drawings are the happiest moments of my daily life. I told Kashima this yesterday, and she asked me to permit her to draw next to me, and promised that she won't bother me. Okay. Kashima said she wanted to be a hairdresser like her mother. Growing up with a single mother, she must really look up to her mom. I'd like to support her dreams, so I gave her hairdresser's scissors on her birthday. She was really pleased with the gift and said she considered it her treasure. I've lost my favorite pencil case. Where could it have gone? I really love the muted glow of the brass. Kashima offered to get me a new one. It was a nice thought, but an inappropriate one. It seems I've gotten way too close to her. I need to tread carefully. Kashima asked me to draw 3 of her favorite flowers, Hydrina, Bellflowers, and Cosmos. At her behest, I drew some rough sketches of the flowers. So she should understand my feelings towards her after seeing which flowers I drew first. What? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Didn't that sketchpad we found have those same flowers?
All these flower language to convey my feelings. Quite romantic, I see. What's the florographic for Hydrina, Bellflower, and Cosmos? Don't ask me. I only know moans and muscles. I've may be a book about florography in the library.
Oh, great. We gotta go to the library. Hydrangea, bellflowers, and cosmos. They're the same flowers drawn on the sketch pad we found in the art room. It must be the sketches in this diary Will was referring to. Okay, nothing else. Let's get out of here. I want to get out of here. And I need to go to the library. I want to get out, get to the library. Okay. No jump scare this time. I really just am not in the mood. Okay. That just said bite, bite, bite with the random car noises. Okay. I think, was it over here? Books about plants are arranged on the shelf. Now that I think about it, flower language is mentioned in the binder we found in the old building. Are there any books about florography here? Bingo. Hey, we found it. Okay, good. I grab a book about florography from the shelf and look for the entries about hydrangeas, bellflowers, and cosmos. Hydrangea. Blue flowers that bloom from early to midsummer. Florography. Used to indicate rigidity, regret, and reparation. Okay, I guess that's what it says. Bellflowers. Blushing purple flowers that bloom from summer to autumn. The florography of the bellflowers is unwavering love. Cosmos. Before modern day cultivators became dominant, cosmos were short plants, so the white, peach, and red flowers bloomed in autumn and used to represent harmony and pure heart of a maiden. Okay. Pure heart of a maiden. This may be useful for our investigation. Let's borrow it. Okay, we got the book.
I don't think we're supposed to borrow books without permission, but this time, I'll make an exception.
Okay, Daimon. I mean, what are we supposed to do? We're trying to figure out our case here, man. Okay, so we got that. So... let's get out of here. We haven't gone to the gymnasium yet. Ugh, I have not gone to the gymnasium yet. I have more souls. Okay. I really, really am not in the mood to go to the gymnasium, but I have no choice, I think. Oh my god, I'm terrified is the thing. I am just terrified about going into the gymnasium. I leave the special building and walk to the gymnasium. I pulled out the key I borrowed and unlocked the door.
The light doesn't work at night, huh?
Oh god, well yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Is it a spiritual disturbance or something? Perhaps.
Because freaking gosh darn, the teacher did mention that, so I'm just kind of terrified of what, to do on this. Chills crack my spine, or rack my spine. I have a very bad feeling all of a sudden. I feel like there's gonna be something bad that's gonna happen. I know it. I just feel, terrified. But there's no turning back now. Eee, what is going on?
What is this feeling?
I feel strange chills and intense pressure the moment I enter the gymnasium.
I can't breathe.
Oh god, this is terrifying me. Ugh. The parrot's laugh is ringing in my head. Is this also part of their curse? Oh no, why is it the curse? Why is it a curse? I am not... Staying here for too long won't do me any good. I better end the investigation quickly. Oh, frick. I really don't like this. Oh, I'm already worried I'm gonna mess up or something. I don't know why. Cursed places. Yay. Once you enter cursed places, your spirit will decrease, even if you simply stand in the area. Also, you can't run in these places. Keep a watchful eye on your spirit gauge and escape from danger. Sounds of a curse. When places are cursed, there is always a source. Explore the vicinity while paying close attention to your remaining spirit. Ah, God. I really don't want to do this. Something's right here. Something small falls to the floor. Why is it black? It's a blackened tooth. I can feel severe chills radiating from my palms. Is the severe cold being generated by this tooth curse?
Yoshiki, is that thing perhaps what's making us ill? Yeah, I think so. Isn't it better to throw it away than... Wait, how about we just smash it?
I put the cursed tooth on the floor and quietly step on it. Yay. The cursed tooth shatters into pieces.
Okay.
I hear a frustrated scream, then my chills subside. Stopping the curse. In order to stop the curse, you need to shatter the cause of the phenomenon, the cursed tooth. Find the cursed tooth hidden in the cursed place and break it. Ah. Cool. Lovely. Okay. Looks like, he somehow lived.
そうか。
Feel happy. Gymnasium storage. I haven't gone in there yet. Have I? Ugh. There's a face. There's a face. I can barely see it on my screen, but it's probably more seeable on your guys' screen. Can you see the face? Can you see it, guys? Because I can totally see it, and that's creepy as heck. That is creepy. The fact that the spirit, the face of whatever there is in our face right there. I don't know why, but it's just creepy. Yeah. Goodness. Inside the room, all kinds of sport equipment for PE class have been arranged. It seems like it's the storage room.
Since we come all the way here, let's examine this place thoroughly.
Oh, lordy. Oh, it kind of does. It kind of did.
Yoshi.
A sloppily folded mat. Eee. Is it just me or is there some dark object moving behind the shadow of the mat? Oh god, just... We gotta turn it over. Turn it over.
Be careful.
I don't like the face, though. It's just haunting right there. Put my feet on the vaulting box in front of me with one hand on the mat. And then I simply flip it over at once. Ugh! A massive swarm of black things burst out, scattering everywhere.
That startled me. Those were insects, right? Probably.
I find something on the mat. Another tooth. I pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. Yay. Your page has been added to show Nagashima. Yay! I really don't want to interact with the,
これは
I don't want to interact with the face. A few large rubber balls are lined up here.
Aren't these something for you use for exercise? I read about it in a sports medicine book.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have to interact with the face. You're creepy.
これは
You're very, very creepy face. There's a black stain across the wall. Is this what Abe was referring to with that bit about the wall dyed with black stains in this note? He surely examined it well. I want to inspect this thingy. Inspect. It looks like the black stains are oozing out from the wall. What's causing this? Dust? Defective building materials? Mold? Even after examining closely, I still can't tell what it is.
Yoshiki, is it just me or does the stain resemble the face?
Now that he mentions this, the stain does kind of look like a human face. Abe mentioned this in his note. The wall in the storage room is dyed with a black stain. There are traces of regret left by the dead. Vengeful spirits make appearance known to those who take interest in them, and you must never touch that stain. You must never touch that stain, huh? Do we have to really touch the... Do we have to touch the stain? I don't want to touch it, though. touching it. I'm doing it. I step further inside, approaching the stains. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I just feel like, why not?
Oh, you're gonna give it a try? Never change.
I cautiously extend my fingers and touch the stain. Will a vengeful spirit really appear? Okay, nothing happened. Yay! So far.
Oh, nothing seemed to happen. I guess this was a rumor and was a baseless one.
Or not. I hear something. Oh god, I have no idea when I'm gonna face off. The sound of someone moaning, I think. Whoa, god. What is that? Spirit. I'm probably gonna play the rest of the part with the spirit. So that's all you get to see of that, so I'm gonna play the rest of it on my own without the rest, so my apologies. God, before I knew it, she's already there. Why? I don't get it. Why? Why is it so creepy? It's weird. A female student with scissors piercing both of her eyes. Is this the vengeful spirit from the rumor? Is it just me, or are the scissors piercing through their heads strangely huge? Could this be the spirit of student S who went missing in the gymnasium? The fact that she appears this way means...
What should we do, Yashiki? Should we get out of here?
I don't think so. We might get some information out of this thing.
No, we're looking for the truth behind Kashima. We can't leave now.
Oh, it's the suspensive act. Not this.
You're dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're dead.
Hold on, I want to check something. Okay, so I'm just re-looking at stuff real quick. So I was just re-looking at something.
What should I do?
Okay. Either team up with... I have to do Daimon. Gotta be Article B, I guess. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is Article B. Since it said Article A is K, this is S, so we're probably thinking this is S. I mean, there's gotta be Kashima, because... Goodness. Daimon shows the newspaper Article B to the spirit of the female student and points to the cause of death. Success. Okay, good. I know I should show you guys what I'm doing with these thingies, but I don't know what the spirit showed up.
Let's say the person in this article is you. You die by Kashima's hands.
I knew it. Kashima had something to do with her death. Looks like this was the right choice.
Oh, who am I?
Did you just ask, who am I? I guess she doesn't even remember her own name. Name the female spirit. Okay. Do I have to do Daimon again? Article B, because it said S. Right? So, it can't be Article A because she's S, so Article B. I mean, not. And then, what about yearbook? Oh, there's, okay. I don't know. I'm gonna try the bottom name because I don't know why the other ones don't feel like they fit. Because we found a diary. I think. I'm gonna try it. Let's do it. I'll try. Simon points at the name in the yearbook, trying to let her know her name. Success. Your name here is in the other. Miho Shinji. Oh, so this is Miho Shinji. From the art club.
Miho. Miho. Yes. Miho. Miho.
Bye-bye. Looks like this is the right choice. Oh, God. Well. Looks like that's over with. Survived. Yay! I just kind of took a guess with the name. Victim S. The ghost of Miho Shinji disappeared. The face is still there. There's something lying on the ground where the spirit stood earlier. Why? Why? It's a folded piece of note paper. A double pink paper filled with small letters. Dear Mr. Hirose, I was so happy when I got that birthday present from you. I really treasured it, and it really tells me how you feel about me. Because you're an adult, you can't say the words, right? But that's fine with me. I can feel that our hearts are connected. I love you as much as you love me. It's a shame my graduation is still so far away. Once I graduate, we will no longer be students and teacher. We can stand beside one another as equal. My mother will surely love you. I want to build a happy family with you one day. Do you get my feelings? I don't need an answer because I already know how you feel. I love you, Mr. Hirose. I love you so much. Ooh. This looks like a love letter, one that is addressed to a teacher. Okay. Obtain love letter to teacher.
Teenagers use a sensitive time when a lot of hormone changes. I can't be too judgmental about their feelings deeply in love. The kids who wrote this seem to be quite the daydreamer. She's allowing her fantasies to warp reality, and that's a road to go down.
I turned to the spot where the ghost was standing. Did Miho Shinji write this? Ouch. A sudden dizziness sends me reeling. This feeling.
No way.
Oh, great, this again. A vision is projected into my brain. We're in an art room. In my mind, I'm seeing 3 girls talking in what looks like the art room. Interesting.
Did you call us here, Monabe? Got prep class soon. Quit your whining and read this letter already.
Oh, I'm not going to say that. Sure, that woman slipped this into the teacher's sketchbook.
Seriously? Are they dating or what? What are you going to do, Monabe? You love him, don't you? He's gonna be hers at this rate.
Shut up, I know that already.
I made up my mind. I'm gonna do the thing. For real? Both you and him are gonna be in such deep trouble if you do that.
Oh, come on, Shinji.
Monabe's already made up her mind, you know? We're her friends.
So we should support her decision, right?
Fine, Kamio. We'll be hiding then. Make sure you're ready to capture the crucial moment, okay?
Okay. This is how I'm going to take him back from her. Is this a love triangle?
What do we do with this letter?
This letter, though.
Keep it, Shinji. You may be able to use it in case our plan fails.
The vision fades as does my dizziness. My heart rate is returning to normal too. The 3 girls I saw just now were Manabe, Kamio, and Shinji. Was that the scene from 5 years ago?
Yosuke, you look pale. I'm fine. Just feeling a little lightheaded. Rest for a moment if you're feeling unwell.
Should I tell Taimon about what I saw? I'm not entirely sure what was really happening, though. I'll gather more information to avoid leading him down the wrong train of thought. Okay, we're back here. That stain is still there.
Say, Yosuke. I think we've done a solid job of gathering information about Kashima. At this point, we might benefit from organizing our thoughts before continuing. How does that sound to you? Sure. Let's go back to the infirmary and discuss what we learned with the others.
Okay. So, that was all that was there. Let's return to the infirmary, because I do not want to walk all the way back myself. That was terrifying. Let's share all the information we've gathered so far with the other mark bearers. First, you want to save. And then... let me go into the trade section. You have to ask her anything. Let me see. Sacred object. Draw effective. Reduces damage from suspensive act. 2 damage. Okay. Acquire the item will cause Tenor Shrine Guardian to lose its effect. I mean, I would love that. Hold on, I want to read... I want to look at them. I want to read them. Shaky charm effect reduces 2 actions cost during suspensive act. The gourd will lose its effect. Okay. Osorijima Ganxia statue. Increases success rate during suspensive acts by 15. Ooh, that's better than the other one. Like your pouch will lose its effect. I'm just looking at them all. Increases success rate during suspensive acts is by 2%. Okay. Okay. So I just want to change these because I feel like if I change them it'll be better for maybe because I feel like if I do it's better in that respect than what I have. At least in what my thought is. I just don't know what to change my thingy. I do like... I do like if I can do the 15%. Better than the rabbit. So I might as well do that. Okay. So hopefully that'll be better. Maybe. Okay, let me quit that. I'll get more later, but let me just save. At least I got something a little bit better. I guess we gotta talk with, the rest. About what we found, since we found a lot of stuff while investigating. I guess, in a way, so... let's talk. I shared all the knowledge we've gained with the other mark bearers. Oh. Someone just came back, sorry. Okay.
A super complicated case with a bunch of people involved, huh? In a situation like this, my boss always tells me to organize the information chronologically.
I guess this is all started with Mary Kashima and her teacher's love affair. Kashima seemed to be blindly in love with the teacher. That love letter we found in the gymnasium makes it pretty obvious. Kashima must have written it.
I mean, yeah, we still don't know who the teacher is.
Feeling super intense. Just got a pair of scissors from him. I'm already starting thinking about marriage. It's the teacher.
Yeah, we still have no idea who the teacher is. That's who we don't know. There may be a clue about the teacher's identity among the items we collected. Love letter and pencil case. AJ's notebook in the pencil case, maybe? Let me try. I mean, that's gotta be the only thing I could think of because we found a pencil case that might. I'm gonna try that. Let's try that one.
The notebook probably belonged to the teacher. So, that teacher had the initials ASH. He was the art teacher. And he said he lost his brass pencil case somewhere.
Hold on. Does that mean...
Yeah, it's most likely the pencil case Shogun I found. Sosuke Hirose is engraved on the case. The unknown teacher's initials are SH. The note down case belonged to the same person, and that can only mean one thing. Impressive, Yashigi. I agree with you. The teacher Kashima was in love with was Sosuke Hirose, the art teacher. He didn't strike me as someone who was hopeless in love with his students, though. Even if he admired Kashima, he still maintained his distance as a teacher. As they should.
We never let Kashima know that was what he was doing. We can make that clear. Kashima wouldn't still be clinging to her love in the afterlife.
What a passionate girl. I can't believe she continued to love her teacher even after death. So, maybe he became a spirit anyway. It's strange. The dead only become spirits if they have grudges. Which means that Kashima remains in this world because she's trying to avenge herself.
Avenge herself of what?
So, what's a grudge? We have yet to discover that, but... her target mentioned in the rumor.
Yeah, it was gold prize. Well, we deduced that gold prize must be Manabe.
Wait, for real?
Part of the rumor points us towards Slit-mouth Kashima's target. We have Kashima's words, the place Kashima haunts, how Kashima kills people. Is it her words from the chant she says?
Okay. It's the thing she chants. Yukami. Ocean. Jimon. Abe. That's her target. What? You're not making any sense. It's just a bunch of random crud. How's that supposed to point to anything? Sound it out and think about it, Sho. This is what she actually says. Are you Kamio, Shinji, Manabe?
Ah! Now I see it. Now I see it. I see. Now that's why her chant is that way.
Kashima was searching for her fellow club members, Kamio, Shinji, and Manabe. So you're definitely doing it to avenge herself.
But Kamio and Shinji are...
Exactly. Kashima already killed them 5 years ago. But she doesn't realize that.
Ah.
Her time probably stood still since the moment of her death. Since the moment of her death.
Okay.
I wonder why she despised the three of them.
To tell you the truth about that,
Oh, we're gonna tell the scene we saw in the vision we saw?
I was shown a strange vision on 2 different occasions when we were investigating.
I recount the scenes I saw to the other three. The first one was a scene of Monobai scheming something after discovering Kashima's love letter. The other was one was a scene of Monobai seducing the teacher, along with the sound of a shudder.
Wow, spiritual vision. That's so amazing. You're a wonder called the spirit doctor. I'll pitch that story to my
Oh, come on, Watanabe. Take this more seriously. So, in short, Watanabe and her friends had hatched a plot to drive Kashima and the teacher apart. That's why Kashima despised them. Correct.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense with how this is going.
I have no idea what happened to Kashima and her beloved teacher after that. What the heck? So the most important piece of info we need to discover Kashima's grudge. Yoshiki. Miss Sakamoto might know something about it. She was working here when it happens. You think she'd tell me something like that? She hates my guts. With this much evidence, I don't think she can evade your questions anymore. Plus, you can always drop Mr. Konoe's name. If push comes to shove.
Looks like the time to unwrap the dark secret of tragedy 5 years ago has come. Tragedy that originated Kashima's love. Okay, before I even do that, I'm gonna take a break. And whatnot, and then we'll continue after the break. But I will also ask you guys questions myself. So I'll be right back.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Let me close the door. Office closed. Office closed. Let me also switch to my chat screen real quick before we continue. So far, we got a lot more done regarding Kashima. So that's interesting. We got lots of information on Kashima there. I'm quite curious. What is your guys' thoughts on the whole thing? Because I feel like so far with what we've got, I don't know what it is about this grudge, but this Kashima person really has a hatred for, has a real hatred for these three characters. Because for some reason they're all connected somehow. They're all connected in a way. By the looks of it. Also, to the people who haven't seen this, what was your thoughts on seeing the jump scares and that creepy ghost thing, if possible? Because that ghost. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's fine. I mean, this is just how they do this. They're doing it. I guess. This is how they're trying to do the story in their way. Everyone tells... I know this is normal. Isn't there a thing where people tell... Even if there's an urban legend, it gets passed down, but the details are completely different? Isn't that a thing? Or am I just wrong about that? I think I'm wrong. Oh, understandable. I got freaking jump scared, though. It was just pop-ups. They just pop up out of nowhere at times. It just depends on when it happens. The one thing I did not like was that ghost we just meet, and I think it was the Shinji ghost. Miho Shinji's ghost with the scissors! Why the scissors through the... Oh god, that was really weird. Oh, why the scissors? Why they gotta be huge? The scissors were big. Those were big scissors. Why was her ghost thingy so huge? And again, it is what it is, I suppose. I can't do much about that. Can't do much about that. Can I? Jeez, that ghost, though. I just noticed also when we were in the storage room, that stain didn't disappear. Why didn't the stain disappear? Why? I'm like, why didn't that stain disappear? It was weird. Because it looked like a face. And it stayed like a face. But it was that ghost was creepy. Again, fitting for the game. Fitting for the game, I say. Fitting. I'd say it's fitting, though. I mean, we're playing stuff where there's ghosts. So. If I'm right about when I first started playing the second Deathmark game, I think I did it for a chat's choice, but it was a tie, so I did them both. On my thing, so you might have to find that one eventually. If you want to see the start of how this went. I'm gonna probably make a playlist. I'm gonna make a playlist, probably. For those ones, but... With that being said... Let's get back into... the game. Because I'm betting we're gonna have to go talk to Miss Sakamoto. I'm gonna save one more time. I always have one saved because it's like I may be going back to this in the future for other ones, so... Because with all the evidence we have, she's now not going to not talk to us. In my opinion.
So, am I still gonna, I don't know, here's the thing, should I still stay with Diamond? Maybe I will. I'll stay with Daimon for now. Because I think, if anything, let's get out here. Let's go to, I think it would be the faculty room, right? Excuse me for sneezing. Because when we tried talking about the characters that we mentioned to her the first time, she kind of froze up and said she refused to talk about that. So now she will probably talk to us this time.
What else could you possibly want from me, Mr. Yashiki? It's getting quite late. I want to go home.
I can understand that she doesn't want us to talk with her. She hates our guts. She's still very pretty, though, I have to say. I wish you guys could have seen I first, but
just wanted to ask you one last question before that. I want to know the truth behind the incident 5 years ago.
I tell her what I've learned about the relationship between Kashima and the teacher, as well as Manabe and the others. Yep, there's that face.
To think you uncovered that much so quickly. Just who on earth are you? Tell me, Miss Sakamoto. What did Manabe and the others do 5 years ago? What happened to Kashima and Hirose?
Hirose.
I should never have worked overtime tonight. Not only did I work late, but now I'm forced to recall an unpleasant incident. Sorry about that. Oh, hush. It's too late for your apologies now. So what do you want to know?
Why is she hiding the truth? And what did Manabe did? I guess, I need to, I don't want to grill her, but it's the only choice we have, because she was hiding whatever information she knew. Let's start with the top. I wanna know, or maybe let's start about Manabe. Why did Manabe do? First, I think. That would be better, and then I will do the why she isn't telling the truth.
Just recalling the incident after you brought it up is already causing me great discomfort. "5 years ago, a picture was posted on the school bulletin board."
Picture? Oh.
It was Mr. Hirose and a female student in her underwear.
What the frick?
That student was Megumi Manabe from 3rd year. Naturally, we called them both in and inquired about the incident. Manabe acquitted she was the girl in the picture but claimed Mr. Hirose seduced her first. Meanwhile, Mr. Hirose denied it and claimed Manabe had set him up. Unfortunately for him, Manabe's father was a prominent figure in H City. In order to protect his daughter's future, he placed all the blame squarely on Mr. Hirose. That led to Mr. Hirose being dismissed in disgrace. Miss Hirose was a dedicated artistic person. The dismissal and surrounding circumstances left him unable to even draw due to stress. Then he turned to alcohol.
Oh no.
Did I hear what I think I just heard? Late one night, when he was driving his car, his car plunged into the ocean and he died. There was skid marks from the tires where the car had left the road, but who can really know of it?
Something that or something else. That is what I know about the incident from 5 years ago. Why is she hiding? Why was she hiding the truth? Because it may affect the school's reputation. I can't let outsiders know about it. Kashima's this. I'm not gonna say the word, but... Ray Kashima did this after Mr. Hirose died. Oh! Tore open her stomach. Oh, that's... Oh, why? Beyond... Jeez. It was beyond gruesome. The wound was so deep, it almost reached her back. Oh, God. What in the world? Why? She literally don't... Oh, my God. Sever her body into... Oh, my God. I'm not gonna say that first part. After her teacher's death, huh? And the weapon she used could it have been? The very same scissors she received from Mr. Hirose. Oh, that makes it even worse! She probably chose to, in that way as a testament of her love for him. Her family put these scissors in her coffin and cremated them along with her corpse. You sure know an awful lot about this, don't you? Right down to the present he gave her. I learned this from Kamio. Oh! Kamio. Okay. What she heard from Kamio. She had been trying to cope with her feelings ever since Kashima. I'm not gonna say that. It was around the time that she came to me. I guess she wanted to feel a little better by unburdening herself of that secret. Okay. So you were made aware of Kashima and Mr. Hirose's relationship at the time, as well as Manabe's evil scheme? Yes, Kamio told me. Why high school students are doing this? Why is it high school students that are doing this? No, that's the story. I can't really do anything. This is just the plot. It's plot. Since she seemed to regret her actions, I told her to visit Kashima's grave. And then she promised to go there with her friend. That friend being Student S. That's Miho then. What about Manabe? She didn't go. She hated Kashima far more than the other two. She probably blamed Kashima for everything that happened. Now I understand how their decisions affect their lives and deaths. Ooh! Interesting. Kamio and Shinji went to S Cemetery. When they did, they were marked by Kashima. Manabe survived simply because she didn't go. Okay. Now I've told you all I know. Now I suppose you're going to expose the school's sordid past. Rest assured, I'm not going to tell a soul. Is that so? Speaking of souls, you remind me a bit of the late Mr. Hirose. Oh, great. We remind them of that teacher? Me? And Mr. Hirose? Uh-huh. He had a hard time adapting to school's etiquettes. He was simply an artist through and through. He was always getting worked up over trivial things and could be a little childish. Why should an adult be so serious about a student's love, or some silly rumors about the departed? I'll use your opinion as a reference. I'll be going then, and don't forget to lock the door. So, That's interesting of us to learn. I see. Mrs. Sakamoto grabs her rabbit-shaped handbook and leaves the place. Let's head out of here, too. We don't have any business here anymore. Is that Daimon's phone vibrating?
Oh, Nakamatsu is calling.
Why are you calling?
What's wrong? Alright, I'll pass the phone off to Yoshiki. He asked to talk with you. He sounds quite panicked.
What now? I grab the phone and pull it to my ear.
It's me. Massive news, Mr. Yoshiki. It's beyond massive. I have no idea. She was just around the block. Calm down, Ada. What happened? It's Megami Manabe, the gold prize. She's in H City right now. What the? I found her name on a local news broadcast. Manabe got off the bus in front of a cemetery this evening.
What?
And then she suddenly just screamed and ran out into the road. She got hit by a car.
Oh god.
She suffered minor injuries. She was taken to the nearby hospital, just in case. Do you know which hospital it is? I think it's the one near M-Town Station, K Hospital.
Oh god.
Got it. Thanks.
Oh, lovely. Great. Great. Something is not gonna be good.
Oh wait, one other thing, Mr. Yoshiki. I'm about to take off. Do you need anything else? I'm good. I'll call you if I need anything. That's okay. Thanks for today, Ada. Rita. No problem. See you later.
Made a impression. Must have not been good there.
What did Nakamatsu say? He knows where Manabe is. I'll show the details once we're back in the infirmary. I want Sho to know this as well.
Once we're in the infirmary, I tell them about how Manabe ended up in K Hospital.
I'm just guessing, but I think Manabe screamed out of nowhere because... Yeah, she most likely saw Slit-mouth Kashima. Dang, isn't that little messed up right now? Kashima marked Kami on Shinji when they went to her grave, didn't she? That means Manabe is...
It really is bad. We have to go to the hospital and protect Manabe.
Except visiting hours ended a long time ago. It'll be tough to enter the hospital. I'll do something about it.
Shine on for the save! He's a doctor!
Mr. Konoe's younger brother is actually the director at K Hospital. Maybe we can get a pass if we ask Mr. Konoe. How do we get to the hospital? Ain't got a lot of buses running at this time. You gonna hop in your car then? I actually didn't bring my car today. Sorry. Same here. I took my car in for inspection.
Oh, the one time we need a car.
Let's take a taxi then. Not be expensive. But you got the dough right, old man? You got the dough right, old man.
Daimon immediately calls Mr. Konoe and has to ask K Hospital's director for permission to enter. It doesn't take long before we're granted permission to visit Manabe.
Let's head to the main gates once we're all ready. I called us a taxi.
Lovely! Time to save again. Because I always like to save. Guess let's exit. Guess the new building, because we gotta go to the front anyways. I still have Daimon with me because I was like, Daimon might be better than Sho right now for certain things. We can go out from here. But we may not be able to come back here for a while once we leave. I mean, we got to. It's the only thing we have left. Let's do it. The taxi's already parked in front of the gate. I boarded the taxi with Daimon and asked the driver to take us to the K hospital. Off we go. Over here.
The entrance is this way. Come on.
Goodness. We're here. Mr. Conaway is already inside the hospital, waiting. Oh, God.
I came as fast as I could once I got your call, Yasuke. Is the new target really here?
Come to think of it, Mr. Conaway hasn't seen the new notice.
I don't have time to go into too much detail, but the target, Megumi Manabe, is hospitalized here. Slit-mouth Kashima wants vengeance for an incident that occurred 5 years ago. Sounds like a serious problem. The director said Manabe's in room 303. She already knows we're coming. Let's hurry up and meet her. I'll be waiting here. It's only cause problems if we all enter the room at once.
Both of us head to the lift after parting with Mr. Conaway. We get up on the 3rd floor and walk down the empty hallway. Oh, why is it gonna be empty too? Our destination is room 303. Oh!
What's that? Huh?
I can only do this. 2 silhouettes are projected on the curtain. One is a person sitting on the bed, and the other silhouette looks rather odd. Leave me alone already. How many times have you stood by my bedside and told me to come to your grave? I've gone there now. Are you satisfied? Please just get lost. I'm begging you. With a trembling voice, the girl who was likely Manabe pleaded with the figure next to her. The figure must be Slit-mouth Kashima. Manabe is in danger. Oh, why is it turning red?
What is this feeling? My legs won't move. My legs, they're as stiff as iron bars. This is bad. I can't even speak. Oh no, Daimon. Same goes for Daimon. I can tell he's panicking.
We're all panicking. Like, come on. Like, we are stuck in a situation where we don't know how to save her because we're stuck. Can't move. Can't even speak. Oh. Give his scissors back to me. Your scissors, you said? Your mother put them in your coffin during your funeral. I don't have them. Dogs. Puppets. I bought the same scissors for you. If this is what you want, please, just go and rest in peace. I want to see you ever again. Give the scissors back to me. Oh god. Oh! Oh no. Slit-mouth Kashima's figure disappears. At the same moment, I regain control of my legs.
What was that? Manabe?
Oh god. You can literally see something happen behind. You can tell there's something happened to this darn thing. There's no answer. Kashima must have. I have to check the other side of the curtain. I'm betting the imagery is not going to be a good imagery. So I'm going to have to switch over. Just in case. Sorry. I don't know how bad the imagery is. But I'm just covering up just in case. The curtains dyed with red blood. Red with blood. I grab it with trembling hands and open it. The sharp smell of blood assaults my nose. Oh, it's bad. Oh, God. Oh. Lying on the bed is a corpse with scissors bursting from her body. The wet red scissors gleam brightly when bathed in the light of my flashlight. Her contorted expression reflects the fear and pain she felt at the moment she was murdered. Even one in her eye! Oh, lordy. My thoughts start swirling amidst the thick, nauseating smell of blood. "5 years ago, Manabe's scheme sent both Kashima and Hirose to their graves. Oh. 5 years later, after visiting Kashima's grave, Manabe falls prey to Kashima's vengeance. I guess this is an extreme case of what goes around, comes around. Yeah, the imagery is real bad. She's in the hospital outfit because she got hurt, but it's just all blood everywhere and scissors just poking. Some of them aren't even in her body, they're just like on the side. But they're poking out. It's just, her hair's, even in the eye socket. Ugh. The lifeless figure on the bed is not a doll, but a human being who had lived over 20 years. She had a future ahead of her. She also had a family and friends that loved her. But despite the horrible abrupt ending, this isn't something you can simply label a tragic situation. This was also karma. I mean, true, she did cause a scheme, and that led to death of 2 people, possibly. Okay. Let's get back here. God.
No, you must be shocked, Joshiki. We're in deep trouble if someone sees us. Let's tell Mr. Konoe immediately. Are you done with questioning already? Mr. Konoe, I need you to stay calm and listen to me. Manabe is...
I tell him what happened in room 303. Are you shocked?
What did you say? There's been another victim after here, or Koshi. I'll go check the room myself first and call my brother. I mean the director after that.
Is it gonna be the same thing like the other ones? We see it and then it's gone. I returned to 303 along with Mr. Konoe. See? Yep, there's no blood anymore. The curtain is no longer stained red. Yep, there. It's gone. Manabe's grotesque corpse is also nowhere in sight.
Where's the corpse? She should be here, lying on that bed. Oh, the bed, on the bed. There was only a small box here. A small box, you said?
There is indeed a small box near the pillow. The small box is defectively heavy. Stylish lettering reads Tsubame Scissors, which leads me to believe there are scissors inside. Oh no. These must be the scissors Manabe bought for Kashima. Tsubame scissors.
So, Manabe's corpse has disappeared, just like Izumi's and Horikoshi's. Oh, for goodness sake, what strings am I going to pull to cover this up? Can I leave this matter to you? Sure, I'll find a way to do something about it. This sounds wrong, but I'm glad the corpse is gone. I can say just the patient ran away. While the hospital will be held accountable for this, we'll manage somehow. I've got a lot of friends in high places.
We're being kind of corrupt in that way, but what can we do? What can we do? This whole situation. I mean, they're not there anymore. What can we do? Honestly, this guy's acting pretty immoral, but it's not like I have any right to criticize him. Mr. Garner is just doing some distasteful things in order to try and help us save lives. True, he is trying to. But even if it is to be immoral, it's the only way we can. Who's gonna believe ghosts are what killing people? And why the bodies are disappearing?
Thank you. Thanks, I owe you one. If you don't mind, I'd much rather receive a report of this case being closed than yours, thanks. Make no mistake, I'm not risking my neck for you. What I do to protect my school and my students. If you're done with your business here, then make yourself set. Scarce, things can only take a turn for the worse if anyone sees you here.
And I guess we're leaving. Love that. Erika Shinshimane. Oop. Looks like we've got those added to our character files. At Mr. Konoe's urging, we make a hasty exit from the K hospital. Thoughts?
And I failed to protect another one.
It's more like all of us couldn't do it. Like, come on. This is just not going well.
We both failed again. I know that's got to be tearing you up inside.
I failed to save Manabe, and I lost my lead in the process. All I've left is disappointment. Not the disappointment. Oh, no.
I didn't expect Kashima to show up at Manabe's place until her to visit her grave.
That's impressive.
Kashima sure likes doing things the roundabout way. No. You know, who knows? Maybe she can only attack people who have visited her grave. The only reason Manabe survived up to this point is probably because she never went to the grave. Guess humans and spirits are both bound by their own strict rules, huh? Why now? No, 5 years have passed since the incident. Perhaps it's because of the departed. Like, maybe Kashima's been gaining power ever since the departed started to show up at the school.
Sometimes the presence of certain spirits will cause other spirits to behave in a more proactive way. I've had to deal with similar things on previous cases.
So what should we do now?
Well, we don't have a lot to work with, so we should go back to the school and reorganize for our next investigation.
Works for me. Let's do that. How will we take the bus back to the school? Time is no longer of the essence.
And I guess we go. Oh, it's this guy again. I don't know for anything. Can I? Anyways, it's that guy again. Hello, what are you doing here? It's that suspicious boy again, because I saw him last time. Hi.
So, we meet again, huh, Mr. Yoshiki? It must be fate. Are you following me or what? Who can say? Even a mere illusionist wouldn't let anything slip that would reveal their secrets. Your inquiry is quite stupid. It is pure stupidity to me. Can you at least tell me your name, then?
Where?
That was an interesting voice for him.
Oh my, I have not introduced myself. How rude of me. The name is Haruki Abe.
So that note we found was his? About the... Oh my god! So this is Abe. Freaking heck.
My given name reference the great exorcist who found
Mikaido. Is it Mikaido? Mikoto? It's either one. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong.
I'm sure you all agree that it is a suitable name for one who possesses my talent. Unfortunately, my name uses different kanji.
Ooh. Harukai Abe. That name sounds familiar. The one who borrowed the yearbook. He's the one that borrowed the yearbook. Because we found that note. And the whole thing about the gymnasium. So yeah, he's the one with he's the one that borrowed the yearbook, so.
So you're the one borrowing the graduation album? Oh, so you're aware. It seems my patriotism has been weighed and found wanting. Though, you've also been digging into the spirit in the gymnasium. Mind telling me what you're trying to accomplish? Why, I have the same motivations as you, Mr. Yashiki. I wish to unravel the mystery behind the spirit soaking in Konohara Academy.
You're a student at this school, though, man.
Including true identity and the departed.
Oh, he wants to find out about the departed. Good.
Don't play with fire. It's dangerous. It is I who wishes to convey gravity of the situation to you, Mr. Yashiki. You should give up. Before Slit-mouth Kashima kills you. Me? Killed by Kashima? My left eye perceives it quite vividly, the jet black thread anchored to your back. You have been marked by Kashima. He has branded you as our next target.
Oh, lovely! We are her target! Love that. Love to know that we were also... This is normal, we keep getting attacked by spirits all the time.
Do you feel like running now? Not at all. This is my job. No, really? To be expected from one bestowed the moniker of Spirit Doctor. May you survive this devilish nightmare.
Okay, Abe. Abe throws a mysterious sign before he leaves. Throws us. Am I really her next target? If he's telling the truth, then. Haruki Abe has been added to the Character files. Well. Love that. Hey, hospital bus stop. This bus is bound for Konohara Academy. Ride it. I mean, we gotta go back anyways. I mean, we have to probably tell the others what happened, so this is not good in my opinions. I mean, there's no more Manabe. Nor do we have much else to do. Some time has passed since the bus left K Hospital. Diamond and I are the only passengers. I like that. I'm still keeping Diamond just in case for a while. Should have probably changed. I should have changed him earlier when I was in that room, but we'll pass S Cemetery soon. Maname got off at this bus stop this evening. The only reason she came here was Kashima kept urging her to visit her grave. And in the end, 5 years later, Maname was eliminated like Kamio and Shinji. I visited her grave as well. Her next target is you. The possibility was always there. Abe pointed it out to me merely reinforce it. Investigating spirits naturally involves bringing ourselves closer to them. The more you approach, the more likely it is that you'll catch their attention. Learning that one has targeted me is nothing unusual. I mean, in the first game, we've gone through that. We've gone through it before.
次は S レーンでございます。
Oh. Why is she there? Over there. On the other side of the window. The bus is going the opposite direction and stops. A tall woman standing near the bus stop. Oh, God. You can literally see her right there. It's so terrifying. Ooh. She perhaps. Yeah, she's saying it. Oh. The bus drives past a cemetery. You hear that? I so did. Yeah.
次は M 村商店でございます。
The bus is approaching the M-Town shop bus stop. Oh, please tell me we don't. Oh, she's there too. Again. I spot her standing near the bus stop. You Kamio Shinji Manabe's friend? The bus continues past M-Town shop. Is she following us? Goodness, this is not good. Love that. The fact that this is just how it is. What should we do? Well, Abe's right. Kashima is targeting me. I don't like that. This is not fun. Haha. I'm trying to calm myself down so I can think what to do next. I need to improvise a plan before this bus arrives at the school. I might have to escape into the school. I don't have enough to... We still don't have enough to save her yet. Because if we fight her... So... Let's go escape the school. I escaped. Escape. Is that escape the school, right?
This is just a hunch, but I don't think we're ready to save her just yet. I'd like to return to the school once. Be ready to point as soon as the bus stops. Yes, I have no choice. I'll do my best.
次はこの江原学園この江原学園でございます
We're gonna sprint her head off.
Come on, Diamond. Wait, I don't have that kind of stamina.
We jump off the bus and hit the ground running. He's coughing. Ugh. The sound of footsteps along with the metallic scrapping are following close behind us.
You come here, Shinji Manabe's friend.
Just a little bit further. School gate is just ahead.
Come on. I'm hoping nothing happened. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're alive. Huh. We're alive.
Where's Kashima?
Oh, we're inside the school though. Love that.
She's not following us anymore. Did she give up?
I mean, I don't think she did, but
I really hope so.
I really hope that we're safe in this specific building, because there's no way I want to face her now. She's a vengeful spirit who's been haunting this place for 5 years, and just killed Manabe earlier. We might have bought some time, but she's persistent. She's coming after us sooner or later. Until then, I have to think of a way to appease her resentment and save her soul. That is true. We need to somehow appease her soul. Or save it. What should we do?
Only my beloved teacher can save my soul. Be my teacher at the place full of our memories.
What was that voice? The gentle whispers of a girl? Definitely not the departed's voice. What's wrong, Yoshiki? You look intoxicated.
We're not even drunk. Ignoring Diamond, I try to decipher what the voice said. Only my beloved teacher can save my soul. Be my teacher and come to the place full of our memories.
Oh, dang, I think. What does she mean by that? What does she want me to do?
That's gotta be Hirose.
Kashima clearly considered Hirose to be her beloved teacher. That who would have been
To save her soul. Oh, God. What does she mean by be my teacher? Oh! Do I have to pretend to be Hirose? No, I think I have to pretend to be Hirose, because I can't scream I'm a teacher or give a lesson. So I gotta pretend to be Hirose. Oh, Sakamoto mentioned that too. Sakamoto told me that I was similar to Hirose in a way. That means I may be able to get her attention by pretending to be Hirose. And once I have her attention, I should be able to deliver a message her soul will hear. The old building's art room. I gotta go to the art room. The old building's art room. That's it. This must be what the voice meant. For Kashima and Hirose, the old building's art room was a place full of memories. I need to go there and pretend to be Hirose.
I got it. I know a way to remove Kashima's resentment. A purifier. Come again?
I tell Diamond my idea. I'm claiming that it's my idea because mentioning the gentle whispers I heard would just confuse matters.
I see. That reminds me. Did you pretend to be a teacher on our first case together? Yeah. I guess it must be fate.
Now we've got a plan. Our destination is the art room in the old building. First, we need to prepare ourselves. Who knows what we'll end up facing. Yes. I really don't want to right now. I'm gonna go save real quick because I am not in the mood. Sorry, I'm just going to go to the infirmary just to save. We're at the final stage. Not fun. Not good. I'm really not in the mood. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Because we have to somehow do something about Kashima. I'm hoping all the information I got was fine. God. So, with what we've got done, I mean, if anything, I feel like all that we've done oh god, I'm just like, so all of this happened because the whole thing, I think it feels like the whole reason Kashima is trying to get revenge is for what happened to her and Hirose, because she liked Hirose, though Hirose, we don't know for sure. There was just so much that was going on. My god. There's so much. Goodness, there's so much. I'm trying to think how this is gonna work in this case. Oh, I feel like I'm not ready for this. I really feel like I'm not ready for this. I'm just not ready for this. I am not ready, but I have no choice. I have no choice. It's the only way. The only way. I mean, we already did the... I am just not ready for this. Because I am just not ready for fighting stance. I guess I'm going through the new building because it's faster that way, in my opinion. So I can just run. It's just, everything is scared. God, I really am not having... I'm just trying to calm myself down because I'm not ready for this confrontation yet. Because, I mean, it's the only thing we can do since Manabe... Snow Rare... we don't have Manabe anymore. I mean, she's no longer alive. And stuff, so... And everything else we've done, hopefully, is right. Oh my god, this part. Ouch.
This is...
Hi! Well, your weird thing again. Beyond my gaze is the departed.
What do they want now?
Oh, dear husband. Kashima's resentment killed gold prize.
My dear husband. Yeah, the same thing.
Your next target is you. She is coming. Should you survive, you will become my real husband.
Yeah, the same thing. I can hear Kashima's footsteps coming from the new building. With the departed in front of us and Kashima approaching from behind. This is the worst situation imaginable. Ooh. Yeah, I can kind of hear it.
Let your bride keep the soul. The soul of Kashima, who has been completely saved.
Let your bride eat the soul. The soul of Kashima, who has been completely saved.
Should her soul taste awful, I shall eat the scapegoat's soul instead.
Oh, not the scapegoat again.
And that scapegoat is...
Oh, who? Don't tell me. Who's the scapegoat? Who's the scapegoat? Delinquent. Show. The show is kind of delinquent. He's kind of a delinquent. The departed's present abruptly vanish. Delinquent. And don't tell me. That's only Show. Show's the only one that I can think of. The scissors. This is bad. The footsteps are coming closer. Let's run to the old building. Yashiki. But the next scapegoat is... We have to go. Quick. Come on. Diamond grabs my arm violently and drags me straight to the old building. I don't like the sound of the scissors. Or whatever that's sounding. Kashima's footsteps can still be heard from a distance. I have to hurry, yet I can't think straight. The departed's next scapegoat is Delinquent. Delinquent has to be Show. See? I was right. Show's the only one, because in the first game he kind of was a delinquent kind of character. And he still is, but still.
Should we fail to redeem Kashima's soul, Sho would be killed. Hey, Daimon. Is now the best time. Let's focus on running.
He's right. I can't save Sho if I don't deal with the pressing issue at hand. There's no way to save Slit-mouth Kashima, so if she catches us before I can teach her.
I'm alright. Let's head to the art room.
Oh, I gotta go to that art room. I go. God. I'm not. This is gonna be hopefully not as bad as the last one.
Did you notice, Yasuki? I can no longer hear Kashima's footsteps.
That's weird.
And then there's no way she simply gave up. If anything, I should expect that she'll be here shortly. You better hurry and get ready before she's here, Daimon. Right, about that. Speaking of getting ready, how are you planning to impersonate Hirose? About that.
Yeah, how are we supposed to? Confrontation. Kashima has been added to the spare files. The imagery is gonna be bad showing, so must cover that up because I know what the imagery is gonna be. About. Okay. Confrontation with Kashima. 3 people connected to Kashima were killed. Worse still, Kashima's persistently after us, thinking we are friends of those 3. We need to calm her rage, so we need to prove we're not their friends. We will need more info on Kashima's background, specifically anything to do with scissors. If I pretend to be Hirose, how can I be the Hirose that Kashima desires? I need to come up with a plan to be a convincing Hirose and put her soul to rest. Perhaps her treasured scissors also play an important role here. Are those scissors the one Manabe tried to return to her? This is not fun. So, my guess is since we're gonna have to pretend to be Hirose... Maybe something to do with this painting. There's a canvas here, it's empty because... we know Kashima and him. Because we know there's a dusty easel. There's a dusty easel here. According to his notebook, Hirose felt happiest when he was drawing something here. And Kashima felt the same happiness when she was watching him draw. Should I recreate those happy memories then? Uh-oh. Yeah. I can hear what sounds like Kashima's footsteps approaching from the outside.
Do you hear that, Yasuki? Yeah, Kashima's coming for us.
Here. Scissors.
The sound of footsteps stopped just outside the school's building. The art room is on the 2nd floor, though I doubt she'll climb the wall.
Oh my god! Oh my, what is happening? Okay, she's floating. Whoa! Oh, there she is! Hi! She's asking the friends thing again. Oh no. Not the arm again with the scissors idea. A familiar sensation of pain, discomfort swells within my arm. Not again.
What's wrong, Yosuke? What's wrong with your arm?
Eliminate, eliminate. Kashima's obviously considered us enemies. I know what the imagery is gonna be the same. It's gonna just be in black and white, so don't worry. I think that'll be fine. Just scissors burst out now and again. I'll no longer be able to pretend I'm Hirose. Oh god. She is right there, floating.
What will you do now? What will you do now, Yosuke?
Oh, the suspensive acts are here. Again, I hate them. Act 1. Kashima has lumped us in with Manabe and the brothers. If we can show her that we're not friends with them, she'll stop being hostile towards us. So our first priority should be doing something to prove we're different from them. Maybe we can empathize with Kashima and make her think that we're with her. We gotta team up with Daimon for this, I think, because if anything, she had gotten scissors from her, so hair cutting. Team up with Daimon. Well, Daimon cuts Yasuke's hair might work. I think that's the only thing I could think of that would work. Because if we're gonna pretend to be Hirose, yes. Let's try that. She'll be grabbing the back of my hair. Daimon cuts the tips of my hair with the hairdressing scissors. I mean, we had to use those Tsubame scissors anyways. Yes! Success!
Haven't been taking care of your split ends much, have you, Yosuke?
We have split ends.
Clean things up there. Clean things up back there for me.
Daimon's thinking quickly goes along with my act. Kashima really wanted to be a hairdresser, and by the looks of it, he jogged her memory a bit. Yes. Looks like this was the right choice. Oh! She's floating. At the moment Kashima approaches us, the way she's floating is creepy. While her hostility towards us has ebbed a bit, it doesn't mean we're in the clear. I'm betting scissors are gonna appear. Or maybe I don't need to. Do I? I'll just let it be.
Mr. Hirose.
Oh god. Oh god. There's that again. Ouch. That imagery. That thingy. God.
Is she going to kill me if I'm not her teacher? Come on, gotta pull myself together. Maybe this is all hallucination. Just like the encounter at the cemetery.
Dismiss. Yep. That's fast. Okay, that doesn't... The pain has subsided for now. Okay. Though there's no guarantee I'll be able to survive much more of this.
What are you going to do, Yosuke? Are you going to respond to her? Guess I'll try improvising.
Kashima thinks I'm Hirose. It's a misunderstanding, but it's the only thing I have to work with right now. sketchbook might be the key to respond to Kashima's feelings. Maybe I can help her finish this flower drawing. So it's Yashiki. Would it be brown pencil, maybe? Not blue, because blue is not the right color. Because if I do the blue pencil, it wouldn't work, will it? Right, so brown pencil, Hydrana, Bellflower, or Cosmo. What do I have to do? Do I think I have to do Bellflower or no? Hydrana was something else. Cosmo was something else. The Bellflower might be the choice. No, the Bellflower. Let's go. Let's try it. Opening the sketchbook to the unfinished Bellflower drawing. I quickly pick up the light brown pencil and draw a line. Yes. Add a line on the faint, unfinished sketch. Hirose must have loved this pencil. So long as I can finish the sketch Kashima wished for with this pencil. Take a look at this sketch, Kashima. This is my message for you.
Flowers. Eternal love. Please? Mr. Hirose.
Looks like this is the right choice. Ah! Whoa, her mask just came. Oh, what are those? Kashima's totally buying my Hirose act. So he moves closer to me. Kashima's mask comes off, revealing countless scissors inside her mouth.
Sorry, Mr. Hirose. I lost the scissors you gave me.
Kashima cries distraught over losing the scissors she got from she got from Hirose. She's been looking for those scissors for so long. If we find the lost scissors, we should be able to save her soul.
What should we do, Yashiki? She's looking for the scissors she got from him. We don't know where those important scissors are.
The scissors that Hirose gave Kashima were supposedly burned alongside her corpse during her cremation. If that's the case, the scissors Kashima's searching for are... There's a weird scissors right here that's darker than the rest, so it might be those ones. Oh, why is she crying? Oh, the crying tears. Okay, let's team up with Daimon. Scissors in Kashima's mouth. The black ones? Because those are the only ones that I would think would be black. Let's do it. Throwing caution to the wind, we try to pull the scorched scissors from Kashima's mouth. Oh!
Yashiki, I grabbed the scissors. Nice. Let's pull it together. Now.
Once we yank these swords can... God. Jeez, that sound. We immediately once we yank the scorched scissors out of Kashima's mouth, we immediately offer them to her.
These scissors. The scissors you gave me.
Kashima stares at the scorched scissors. She seems happy. Looks like this was the right choice. A pair of scissors, charred black, the ones that were cremated together with her corpse. Lordy. They became part of her, even after she became a spirit. Not realizing that she continued to search fruitlessly for her treasure.
Thank you, Mr. Hirose.
Bye. Oh, I survived. Oh, God. Hui. Oh. That was terrifying, and it still feels terrifying to me. To this day. Slit-mouth Kashima's presence has disappeared.
We managed to get through it.
Yeah. I'm betting we're still gonna see her appear again for a little bit because we still have something else to do before. We still have some stuff to do because I want the good stuff. We need to still do the good things. I think. There's gotta be still something we gotta do back for Kashima before, because I can't go back immediately. My thoughts turned to the girl who was consumed by the throes of sad and unrequited love. Till the very end, Hirose ever saw Kashima as a student. On the other hand, Kashima longed for Hirose's love more than life itself. Hence, I pretended to be Hirose and showed her a vision of love she wished for.
We should be good with this, right?
The feeble whisper echoes and dissipates in the darkness. It's a question for the departed, who is watching somewhere. The air is getting colder. Don't tell me. Not again.
Hey!
Slit-mouth Kashima flashes before my eyes as mocking my expectations. It reminds me of Hanako's incident, and this is also the departed's doing. Perhaps Kashima's soul isn't completely saved yet. Like last time, Aoi. Last time was Aoi, this time it's delinquent. Sho is the scapegoat. Jeez. Oh, I'm worried. I need to go. I want to finish. I need to finish more. There's more to finish.
What's with the weird look on your face, Yashiki?
As heavy and unpleasant as it is, I have to share the important information with him. I tell Daimon what the departed told me.
Excuse me. Nagashima's the next scapegoat.
Daimon is frozen with fear.
There's no reason to panic yet. If we manage to completely save Kashima's soul, Sho's life will be spared. Right. Kashiwagi is still alive. What should we do to save her soul, though? I'm still not sure about that. Yashiki, what are you planning to do with the scissors in your hand? These?
It's the pair of scorched black scissors I pulled out of Kashima's mouth. I can't bring myself to just throw away a treasure item filled with her feelings.
I'll hang on to them for now. Who knows, we might need them for her full salvation. Got it. I put my faith in your intuition. I mean, your supernatural sense.
Oh goodness, do we have to put the black scissors back in there? I don't know, I hope not. Obtained scorched scissors. Kashima's ending has been added to the spirit file. Yep, there's the scissors again. Kashima was infatuated with Hirose while he only thought of her as a precious student. His gift for her was a platonic act of support for her dream, but it was misunderstood, leading her to loving him more and being jealous from Manabe and her friends. I wonder if Kashima's feelings would have been recuperated in the future if Manabe and her friends didn't interfere. Instead, her love led to her becoming a vengeful spirit. I hope these scissors can save her soul. But I got a bad feeling once Kashima appeared again. After a battle, like with Hanako. I feel like I need to go back to the grave. Hey, Cosmos. I still need to go. Okay. I don't want to return yet. I really need to. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I think I just gotta go back. I gotta do the main thing first. Which is, I'm going back. I gotta go first to the cemetery. Because if I don't do the cemetery first, I'm gonna go crazy. It says I need to take the bus to, I need to go to the cemetery. Right? The bus. I need to go to the, I just need to ride the bus to the station. Not to the station, to the, cemetery. Cemetery.
次は S レーンでございます。
Before I go to the infirmary, I'm just gonna take this, I'm gonna do the main thing first, which is the cemetery. I'm just trying to calm down. Is it this one, right? I'm trying to remember which one it is. Is this one right here, maybe?
Yoshi.
Yeah, number of the hairdresser scissors line up on the grave. This one. Now I know why they're here. They were intended to cheer Kashima up because she aspired to be a hairdresser. However, none of them ever made her feel better because the scissors she asked for aren't here. I pull out the scorched black scissors and place them in front of her grave. Lost the scorched scissors, huh? Then I put my hands together and pray that Kashima will rest in peace. Daimon does the same thing next to me.
Is it over now? Yeah. Whenever I visit a grave, I kind of feel lonely, as if an autumn breeze is blowing through my heart. Cold, but refreshing at the same time. It's a bit weird.
Suddenly the bell starts to ring loudly. This also happens when we are investigating Hanako's case. Could it be? Is this the full salvation the departed wanted? Or departed wants? I guess we gotta escape. Let's go back. We need to go back. Stop. Go back to the academy. And then I guess let's return to the infirmary. Not that again. Our investigation has come to an end for the night. While we managed to survive, we also failed to prevent another casualty. Mo is the only one in the infirmary. I don't see Sho anywhere. Where did he go? Let's try asking Moe. Oh god. Goodness.
Hey, you're back. Glad to see you're safe. Huh? Where's Sho?
That's what I was going to ask you. Did you go outside for some fresh air or something?
What? No. Didn't you call him Mr. Daimon? You told him to go to the old building because you guys were in a pinch.
Hang on. I never called him.
Huh? What's going on? What's going on here? Who called Sho then? Oh no, I think we know.
My body immediately goes cold. Immediately after we save a soul, a mark bearer went missing once again. Same thing happened with I, which means this must be the departed's doing. They pretended to be Daimon and lured Sho out. This is bad.
Yeah, I know, this is bad.
Let's go look for Show Daimon.
How about me?
You should stay here, Watanabe. No matter what happens, don't leave this room until we return.
I mean, yeah, we don't want another person gone, too, because it would not be good at all.
And don't believe anyone says over the phone. Understood?
Yeah.
Be careful, you two. I'm gonna save real quick. Exit. Do I need to go to the connecting corridors? I suppose. Let's do that. Since I gotta go to the old building anyway.
Hey, old man!
Sho comes running from the courtyard.
Thank God you're safe. Thank God you're... Oh, I thought it was the wrong person. Sorry, I missed it. Thank God you're safe, Sho. That's in my line, you know? Also because I heard you guys were in deep crud. I didn't see you anywhere. Sho, Diamond wasn't the one who called you. I think that was the departed. Seriously? For what?
Oh god, there's the bell. Golly. There he is. There's the departed. Hello.
The departed. That thing is...
Dear husband. Tell me. Do you love me?
Ender, tell me, do you love me? This must be directed at me. How should I answer them? I should say no, I guess, because if I say yes... it would not be a good thing to say. So I'm gonna say no. For now, because just... let's go no. Frightened, I slowly shake my head.
Troll.
Oh, that's cruel. Bunch of cruelness. Whoa. It's red. Why is it red? A penetrating scream reverberates through my mind. My sight goes red. Is this the departed's curse? Oh no, Daemon's dying. Daemon starts coughing instantly. Or instantaneously. I'm worried he's gonna die. My heart's pounding like a drum. This is bad. If this keeps up. This freaking chump is playing with us. Show Grimace. He's trying to bury his fears with rage. He clenches his fists tightly.
Joe, stay cool. Don't let them provoke you. You're the departed's target.
He's gonna beat them. Dang, I didn't expect that. Show rushes towards the departed. Oh no, please, I don't want anything bad happening. And the instant he throws his punch, now he's gone. Great.
Show.
I'm worried. Show disappears. Oh goodness. And my body feels a lot lighter than it did a moment ago. What on earth just happened? I'm on.
Yasuki.
Diamond calls out to me in a hoarse voice, still coughing up a storm.
The departed and Nagashima are in the old building. Hurry, chase after them.
Got it. I turn my back on Diamond and rush to the old building. I can hear the sound of someone collapsing behind me. It's Diamond. I'd have no time to look back. Oh, God.
Sho, where are you?
I hear a scream from upstairs.
Sho.
The scream rings out through the building again, filled with anguish. It's coming from the hallway.
God, I hope I make it on time.
I hope I do too. I don't want to lose Sho either. Gotta run. I can't find the departed anywhere. All I hear is the sound of wet. The sound of wet sounds of someone chewing.
No way.
It's in black and white, but it's the same thing.
Is the departed munching on a spirit again like they were last time?
Please.
The saved Kashima. It was delicious. I will save my next meal for another night, since I am now full.
Oh. Save Kashima was delicious. Save my next meal for another night since I am now full.
Oh, God. I must eat a lot, so I can become beautiful and be loved.
I must eat a lot so I can become beautiful and loved. Okay. I did save Kashima. Good. Empty classroom? Once I enter the classroom, I see Sho collapsed on the ground.
Hang in there, Sho. Old man. Can you get up? Yeah. My bad. Didn't mean to cause you trouble.
Sho mumbled a dispirited apology. His normal fierce spirit has been crushed. I thank God she's alive, though.
What in the world happened to you? Dunno. Mine went blank the moment I tried to attack the departed. The departed. Just like that, I was here. What was that scream just now, then? I saw something unbelievably disgusting. Departed ripped Kashima apart with a sickle and started munching on her. Alright. Where that jerk now? Now.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Goodness.
They're gone. Oh. Ugh. I don't want to think about that again. Spiriting another spirit.
The departed ate another spirit, just like they ate Hanako of the toilet. Sho must have screamed and fainted at the unfathomable sight. I'm glad he's safe and sound, though. He returned Kashima's scissors to her grave earlier. I guess this must have been the full salvation the departed wanted.
Oh yeah. Is old man Daimon safe?
Oh yeah, we gotta go back to Daimon. Daimon. Leaving the old building, I find Daimon lying on the floor. He doesn't verbally respond when I call his name. He only lets out a small groan. His breathing's so shallow, it's like his life's hanging by a thread.
Joe, call an ambulance. Okay.
Joe takes out his phone and calls emergency services. Oh, thank God. Daimon is transferred to K Hospital. He should be treated well there, given that Mr. Konoway's younger brother is the director. Okay. Joe, Moe, and I board the ambulance together with him. During the ride, I fill Moe in and let her know what happened with Kashima. The ambulance finally arrives at K Hospital. Although he has received treatment, Daimon has yet to regain consciousness. Following a simple examination, he was diagnosed with pneumocystis. I don't know what to pronounce it, sorry. In layman's term, he inhaled too much old mold and it's infected his lungs. Common symptoms of the disease are fever, hypotisis, and coughing. It's unclear if he will ever regain consciousness. Okay. Love that. Okay, love that not. It's also unknown why Xiao and I are fine, even though we probably inhaled more than he did. My mind keeps circling back to the one thing that could explain this unscientific situation.
Is this because of the departed's curse?
I think so too.
Say, do you think maybe it's a bad idea to get involved with this in this case?
I mean, it's too late, but... There's no point thinking about it now. I'm just gonna do that.
There's no point in dwelling on it now. We're involved in this, after all.
Mr. Yashiki.
Gosh darn it. If only I didn't mess up. Joe, Moe, back away from this case. Come again. I'll hunt down the departed by myself.
What are you talking about? You should pull out of this too. Why do you have to fight them alone?
It's too late for me. I've already been marked by them. Heck, I've been even proposed to.
True, we have been.
As you already know, spirits are vengeful. No matter how far you run away, they'll still find a way to kill you. You know what happened with Manabe.
Yeah, even though she's been away from that for 5 years, it came still back anyways, so...
My only hope of surviving this situation now is to see this all the way through, to the end. Old man! But you guys are different. The Departed won't target you if you just steer clear of Konohara Academy. So, please, I'm begging you, let this case go.
Joe and Moe want to help me despite knowing the danger. My explanation is enough to dissuade them. Like, yeah, we don't want Sho or anyone else to get hurt in that situation than we already have, so... all that we have done so far is just what it is. But still, I have to draw the line here. I don't want more people to fall victim to the Departed. From here on, I will go after the Departed by myself. If the Departed curse is what put Daimon in this coma, he may snap out of it if the Departed disappears. I wonder what kind of future awaits me. I reached the point of no return. Finish chapter 3, Slit-mouth Kashima. Yes, let's see me save my progress. I mean, we have gotten through a little bit more than I thought. So that's nice. I might play just a little bit more. Because why not? Try to get through this next part if we have another chapter. To do. I guess I'll get through some of it and then I'll have to stop the next. I always double save anyways. Okay. History of Konohara Academy. 1927, Konohara Academy is founded in M-Town, H-City by the millionaire Genzo Konoe. 1928, sorry. Construction of the old school building, school building, is complete. 1937, the clock tower is built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. 1938, Konohara Academy's first headmaster, Genzo Konoe, passes away. 1945, during the Great H-City Air Raid, firebomb is dropped on the school. Both the school building and the clock tower are miraculously left unscathed. 1955, the school address changes due to the towers merging. 1958, Konohara Academy Student Council is launched. 1987, the construction of the new building and the special building are complete, and the old building is renovated. 1990, the clock tower stops working due to age. 1994, the old building is officially shuttered. So much history, dang. There's a lot of history in this. Gosh darn. 17 years of history. There were likely some tragic incidents that occurred during those decades. Does anything here give me a hint as to the departed's identity? Chapter 4. Keihai. The departed's presence. Okay. I close the Konohara Academy brochure once I finish reading it. Then I take a sip of the coffee I brewed. Coffee! I don't like coffee, though. In reality, but oh well. It's been 3 days since the end of the Slit-mouth Kashima's case, and yet there's been no new notice. In turn to me, I borrowed several documents from the school in a desperate bid to find any clues related to the departed's identity. The investigation is not going so well. I feel like I'm treading waters in the middle of the ocean. I can't see the shore. It's like a bottomless pit, I guess, in a way. Instead, my senses of uneasiness keep growing larger and larger.
Time to get going.
Mr. Konoe called me in today. I'd better head to the school. I'm feeling much better today than I was last time, so I decided to take my car. After cresting the slope, the school grounds finally come into view. It's not dark, so we're fine. Mr. Konoe already left by that time. I arrived at the faculty room. Without any direction, I decided to go to the infirmary. But just then, someone asked me to fill in for an absent teacher. Well, being teacher again. Cool. I'm still not used to standing in front of a class. However, I do my best to remain professional and struggle through it, teaching a lesson cobbled together from stray bits of my knowledge.
Can I ask a question?
A female student timidly raises her hand.
It's not related to the lesson, though.
What is it?
I heard you're investigating the departed. Does the departed really exist?
So she's asking if it's the departed. We should say, of course not, if anything, or any sorts.
Of course not.
The students have collective sighs of relief at my reply. I mean, we gotta keep these students from freaking out more than anything.
You're already frightened and stressed over rumors of the departed.
I shouldn't make them feel any worse than this. I believe this is the right response. The chime signaling the end of class sounds. Saying my goodbyes, I leave the classroom and walk towards the infirmary. School is over. Time to start my investigation. None of the mark bearers will be here today, since I didn't tell anyone I was coming. Had I just made this decision earlier, no one would have been killed.
I'm always one step behind.
Mr. Kunaway should be back by now. I better go to the faculty room. Let me save. And I should take a BRB. And then we're going to continue more of this chapter unless we finish this chapter. If we can quickly finish this chapter and we can get a head start on whatever chapter is after this one. So that'll be fun. So hold on. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Got me some din-din. I got me some dinner. So, hopefully, while I'm playing, I'm gonna eat a bit. So, there's that. So, I guess we gotta have to get out of this area to meet Mr. Conaway, but I know there's nobody here, but I want to do the talk thing. So, let's see. I'm just quite curious. Anyway, so there's no one in the infirmary. The notification light on my phone is blinking. Looks like I got a voicemail. I pressed the button to play the audio. Kashiwagi!
Hello, it's me, Kashiwagi. How are things going with your investigation, Mr. Yashiki? I'm in Osaka right now for work. I'd like to come back and help as soon as I'm done. Sadly, I'm shooting a music video, and we have a concert after that. I'll be gone for at least a week. Sorry, I can't be much of help. It reminds me, is Sho doing a good job? I asked him to help out.
Oh yeah, this is from that time. I didn't realize there was a voicemail. So dang. Interesting, so you have good stamina, okay. Cool. So she was just asking about Sho. Anyways.
I really wanted to be there to help you finish things, finish this thing. Such a shame, really. But give me a call if you ever need my help. I'll come flying to you.
I didn't know I had the voice from there.
That's the end of the voicemail.
Cool. Voicemail. There's Abe. Is that just me being me? Getting out of the... And I guess let's go to the faculty room because that's where I'm betting we need to meet Mr. Conaway for. Let's see.
Hello, Yasuki. Sorry for making you wait. Has there been a new notice? Oh, I didn't call you because of that. I just wanted to directly report your results in the Slit-mouth Kashima case to me.
Oh, directly. Oh, the report, okay.
Go ahead.
I give him a general report about the Slit-mouth Kashima case. It's also been decided that the broken glass and the dirty floor in the art room will be left as it is for the time being. Can't blame them considering the current state of the old building.
I see. Keeps getting worse, huh? Someone's being attacked, and the departed's identity still eludes us. Are there any clues that could help unravel this mystery? I've been digging through some of the school's documents, but I couldn't find anything linked to the departed. Mind lending me other documents of interest if you have them? I'm especially interested in the older ones. I've rarely seen any, which is odd for a school that's got 70 years of history. Oh, about that. I assumed you learned that our school was firebombed in an air raid during the war, right? Aside from the old building and the clock tower, everything was burned down. That included the building that stored the school documents.
Yeah, and that's useless.
Even without the physical documents, I could always ask people who might recall the history you're interested in. Do you know anyone offhand who might remember? Let's see. If the previous headmaster was still in good health, they'd be a prime candidate. He was curious about Konohara's academy's past, and did some digging on his own. Where is he now? He died of a heart attack last month. That's why he's the previous headmaster, and I'm the current one. Oh, okay. Say, Yasuki, I want you to be completely honest with me. Are you confident you can solve this case?
I mean, I am. I am so going to solve this darn case. Because this case needs to be solved. I mean... I am. I'm just gonna say I am.
I like that attitude. Just bear this in mind. There are only so many strings I can pull. People continue to disappear. I'll be held responsible for the fallout, and you'll be removed from the case. Put it bluntly, our investigation will be stopped. I'll remember that. That's all I wanted to say. Oh, there was actually one more thing. This morning, Doryu, the student council president, asked me if you'd be coming to school today or not. Why don't you go see her?
I hope we're going to go see Doryu. I guess we gotta go to the student council room if that's the case. If she's asking for me, then that means we gotta go to the student council room. Both Doryu and Michiho are in the student council room when I arrive.
Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Thank you. Thanks for the other day.
Looks like Michiho fully recovered. She doesn't seem sick or dispirited.
Mr. Konoe said you were looking for me?
Yes, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. Though I don't feel like saying it myself. Michiho, can you help?
Oh, she's asking her to help with this help, huh? Let's see.
You're such a scaredy cat, Hime. Alright, take a look at his photos first. A picture is worth 1,000 words.
What in the heck is this? This is in the pool. Or something. It looks like it. Michiho shows me a photo of the pool at night. I have to say, the empty water at night is pretty eerie. It would be eerie. I would not like that. In general.
What is that?
There's something pale floating above the water's surface. The photo is too blurry for me to make out what it is. It looks like the puffy, swollen face of a human.
I was the one who took this ghost photo.
Ghost photo? So that's a ghost photo? Creepy.
The swimming club came to us to share with us their concern about the pool ghost. I snuck into the school a while ago and took this picture.
That's literally trespassing.
Yeah, you're freaking trespassing. That's not good.
Oh, come on, don't be so uptight. I did it to try and keep the student body calm. I still can't believe I managed to get this snap, though. My supernatural sense is truly something else.
Michiho grins from ear to ear. Seems like she hasn't learned anything after what happened to her during Kashima's case. Yeah, she does not know when to learn. Yeah, because she got possessed by Kashima. What the frick?
Are you telling me to investigate this spirit?
Exactly. I've heard that there's been a lot of strange incidents in the swimming club recently. The spirit is behind those incidents. We have to do something about it before it gets worse. Do you mind investigating it for us?
I mean, the only thing I can do is until a new notice probably can arrive. I mean, we have none, so it might be best. I guess I should say sure, though. I say I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it.
Thank you.
Now, tell me more about this spirit.
Where should we start? I guess the spirit's identity would be one to start off, I suppose.
Well, we still have no idea who the spirit is. Some say it's a girl. During club activities, some of the swimming club members say they heard a weird female voice. Some also claim that they saw
Some ahead at night.
like the one in that photo.
I'm not gonna say that part, but it's just what it is. I guess when the rumors started.
I believe it started after the fuss around Takai died down.
What fuss? Could you elaborate?
Oh, you haven't heard about that? Yoko Takai was the first noticed victim. She said to be missing. Rumor says she was eliminated by Hanako at the toilet.
Okay.
Is she talking about Ribbon? Now that I think about it, I never actually learned who Ribbon was. Hirokoshi told me about Ribbon. She used to be in the brass band club with Izumi, and the two of them bullied Hanako together.
Yep, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, can't deny that. She was on bad terms with the guy ever since they were first years.
Did something happen between them?
Oh, it was just Takai's personality. He was always an attention seeker. She'd form a cliche and have them fawn over her. She really loved that. Takai was invited to join her circle one time, but she refused.
Is that what turned their relationship sour?
This is just a hunch, but Izumi's bullying of Hanako might have escalated because he had Takai by his side. And a shared bond of hatred. That just scared me. I heard some noises.
Takai was known for her flashy red ribbon.
Ribbon.
Everyone knew she wore it all the time, and she didn't care because it was given by her boyfriend, or so I heard.
She had a boyfriend, apparently? Oh, so that's what she's heard, though.
She really treasured that thing. When you touched her ribbon from behind, for fun, she'd get really mad.
Or get angry.
Then, her boyfriend. That's enough, Michiho. You're flying off on a tangent now. Takai doesn't have anything to do with the pool case.
Strange incident.
When they were swimming, all of a sudden they felt like they were being suffocated. And
Oh. Interesting.
that kind of thing has supposedly happened more than 10 times. Much of a coincidence, don't you think? But the spirit was trying to something them with their curse.
I'm not gonna say that.
And that's all we know. Please take care of the rest for us, Mr. Yashiki.
I'll try investigating it later at night.
Right? I forgot. Right. I forgot. Wait there.
What's she doing? Michiho writes something at her desk.
Take this. This is the dorm number and my phone number. Call me if anything happens. Or if you're feeling lonely.
No, thank you.
Interesting.
Please, Michiho. Don't be a weirdo. I can't help teasing him. You know, he's way too serious, you know.
I quickly leave the student council room, putting distance between myself and their cheerfulness. Pool rumors has been added to spirit file. There's the picture. Pool rumors. While awaiting the next notice, the student council asked me to investigate a spirit haunting the pool. Several students report having odd incidents and nearly that. Drowning. That's terrifying. Leading some to assume a spirit was involved. Before the incident, Asuka Takai went missing. I also heard a voice at the pool. Interesting. Let's see. Might as well go to the library. I don't know why, I just feel like why not go to the library for some reason. I spot a familiar looking boy while glancing over the spacious library. Once he notices my presence, he immediately approaches me with a smug smile on his face. Oh, hi, Abe.
Well. Look we have here. Is it Mr. Yashiki? Big congrats to you for surviving the oh-so-terrifying Slit-mouth Kashima. I expected none less from the renowned spirit doctor. I was just lucky. I think so too. Actually, you are blessed by the goddess of fortune. Unfortunately for Mr. Daimon, he couldn't escape his cruel fate. I heard he's hospitalized at K Hospital. You sure know a lot about my situation, don't you, Abe? Don't you think it's time you tell me what sort of tricks you have up your sleeve?
Also, is that a talisman he's holding? Is he a shaman or something?
Oh, goodness me. To think you would be interested in my secrets. I'm attracted to you, spirit doctor, and you're drawn to my mystery. You're basically meant to be. I don't dislike the sound of that. Hey, don't dodge my question. How did you... What a silly question. I don't see any need to answer that. Don't you know what makes a mystery fascinating and captivating is the fact that it remains a mystery. Let's keep our relationship this way. I'm in no mood to alter it. No, if you'll excuse me.
Darn it, Abe. With a chuckle, Abe leaves the library.
I've got no idea what to make of that kid.
I doubt we'll ever understand each other. I feel like I'm talking to an alien. Is this what they call a generational gap? I stepped out of the library after that conversation, feeling rather frustrated. Goodness.
The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today.
I guess that's enough for my evening investigation.
I returned to the infirmary to prepare for the night's investigation. Guess let's go to the infirmary. Might as well wait until the sun sets. Since I'm dealing with a spirit here, they should appear at night. It's always at night. Despite having no appetite, I forced down some cup noodles I bought on my way here to replenish my energy. Why cup noodles? Well, that's classic. I top it up with a cup of instant coffee with extra sugar. I guess we like sugar in our coffee. Doesn't compare to the stuff I brew myself. Coffee is still coffee, though. It's a hot, black drink choked full of caffeine and chlorogenic acid. Telling myself that, I gulped down the drink. Music. The night is getting late. Time to head out. Phone. I got a call. Who is it from? Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Yashiki. It's me, Himiko Dorio, from the Student Council.
Why do you need to call me this late at night?
There's something I wanted to tell you. Do you remember how earlier I said Takai had nothing to do with the pool case? Actually,
It's the opposite.
Did you find something?
We asked one of Takai's friends at the dorm. Turns out Takai used to be in the swimming club.
Oh.
Hang on. Wasn't she in the brass band club?
She quit the club after injuring herself during practice. After that, she joined the brass band club. But apparently she still often came to watch the swimming club practice. I heard she asked one of her friends in the club to let her swim from time to time. Because of that, the swimming club members kept away from her.
So she just did her own thing.
There's more, though. I don't know if it's related to the case or not.
The fact that she could do whatever she freaking wanted is a little bit... Meh. She needed to go down a peg a bit, though.
Right, before she died, she apparently lost her ribbon in the pool.
Didn't she love that ribbon a lot? Sounds like that would have been rough with her, huh?
Yes, I heard she was flipping out. She searched all around the pool and the locker room, in the members' bags, but never found it. There's even saying she'd drain the entire pool if she had to. They were having a hard time stopping her.
Did she find the rare ribbon in the end?
Nope. And after that, the notice appeared.
Doryu stops talking.
I guess that's all there is to the story.
Thanks. It'll help my investigation.
I shouldn't be apologizing for troubling you. Please, call Michiho if anything happens. She'll come flying. Anyway, have a good day. Have a good evening.
I'm still not sure whether Kyoko Takai's connected to the pool case. Maybe I'll get a better understanding once I go to the pool. Been added. Hey. Okay. Pool spirit investigation 202. Takai was in the swimming club before she moved to the brass band club due to an injury. Rumor has it she was searching for the ribbon she lost before going missing. Ribbon. The first target was Takai. If she's also the pool spirit, that ribbon might be the key to solving this. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna bite on my food, my dinner. Anyways, so... This is gonna be interesting to solve, because... So far we have never been to the pool. This will be interesting to try to figure out. In this case, to, you know, search around. There's probably a lot of places to search around. So I guess, one more save real quick. Let's go to the pool, because that's where we gotta go anyways. Goodness. Goodness. I mean, this will be interesting. I'm quite interested how to see the pool, though. We've never been to the pool, so this will be very interesting to explore. I leave the special building and head to the pool. I'm just trying to calm my nerves. Because I don't know what's going to happen or appear or what jump scares, so I'm trying to, you know, that... After a bit of walking, I arrived at my destination. The entrance is blocked by a low palisade, I don't know anymore,
Obviously, given that the school's hours are over, it's locked.
I forgot to borrow the keys. No choice but to bulldoze my way through.
Putting my feet on the palisade, I managed to shuffle over it in one try. Ooh, that's new. Oh my. Very interesting pool. This is the pool in question. I'm not sure if a spirit will appear tonight, but let's take a look around first. There's a lot of things to explore, I guess. Let's see what this is. Each lane has a diving board. I find a small object on one of the diving boards. Pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. There are some benches by the pool. Judging by all the mold growing on them, these benches must be pretty uncared for. Okay. There's more benches. There are benches by the pool with dead insects scattered on top. What's this? The bucket and floor have been left out. Did someone forget to put them away?
Yoshi.
I see nothing on the surface of the water. Certainly not over that. The water is cloudy and clumps of algae float on top. I'm guessing no one's using the pool these days due to the incidents. Oh god. What was that voice? No. Not the flat, not that. Oh, there's something there.
Who's there?
Why isn't our flashlight turning on?
Oh, come on, please work.
Oh, lordy. What is going on? What is this? It's all like it's like a balloon. I aim my flashlight towards the source of the voice. There I spotted a bloated ghost that looks like something corpse. It's an awful sight to behold that I can hardly keep myself from looking away. Now that I take a closer look at her, she's wearing a Konohara Academy uniform. Judging by the hoses wrapped around her body, she looks like a victim of Hanako. Is this spirit of Kyoko Takai, the missing person from the first notice? Save me. Ouch! I started to get a strange chill over my body.
I won't be able to endure this for long.
Love that. Takai keeps saying save me over and over again. It's like she's begging for forgiveness. Hanako's no longer here though. She can't forgive her nor save her. How do I save her now? The only thing I can use at the moment are the bucket and the deck brush by the poolside. Oh great, more of these suspicious acts. I guess let's do something with the bucket. Pool water? Let's try that.
Yoshi.
I try scooping up pool water with the bucket. Woo!
Will you be safe if I do this?
Takai's spirit stares at the pool, murmuring something in a relieved voice.
I
I know this was just a dumb hunch, but maybe I stumbled on the right answer. Looks like this is the right choice. More. Did you say there's more? Oh god. I gotta keep scooping, I guess. I guess I need to do more to save this soul. Ooh, ouch. Starting to get the strange scales all over my body. Dang it. What should I do? Bucket. Scoop up deeper water, I guess?
やってみるか。
I try putting the bucket deep in the water before scooping. The bucket's so deep in the water that it's quite full. I slowly lift it. I'm guessing she wants me to get the bucket deeper into the water when she says there's more. In that case. How's that? I scooped deep like you wanted. The guy's spirit stares at the water inside the bucket. Oh. I follow her gaze and see something floating inside.
What's this?
It's a flashy red ribbon. I think I remember something about Takai wearing a flashy ribbon.
Is this what you've been searching for all this time?
Looks like this is the right choice. I heard Takai disappeared while she was looking for her favorite ribbon. She was probably eliminated by Hanako before she ever found it. Ooh. Takai's spirit laughs happily as she disappears into the darkness. Oh. The regret that Takai's lost soul bore had been dispelled. She shouldn't appear again here. Or here again. I mean, yeah, we got her ribbon back. She got what she wanted. Let's go back to the infirmary. Pool spirit of The spirit haunting the pool was Kyoko Takai, Hanako's first victim. Getting her ribbon back allowed her to rest in peace. Takai bullied Hanako along with Izumi, which is why she was a target. The departed didn't show up during this investigation, so this might be unrelated to them. I guess let's return to the infirmary after all that I've done. I mean, why not? This concludes the request investigation. Or requested. Yet, the night is still young. What should I do next? Why is that? There's something in the window staring and I don't like it. There's something staring right there at the infirmary, right there, and I don't like it. For some reason, I feel a set of eyes on me. There's something on the other side of the window. Ugh, don't laugh. That was gone.
What's that? The departed. Why were they here, though? Huh? There's an unfamiliar item on the desk. This is...
Oh god. The departed's notice. Dear Student Council, I will kill you tonight. I'm watching hiding in the school. Your beloved the departed. Oh, come on.
Student Council. Do they mean Michio and Doryu? Right, what to do?
Oh, Ferg. My god.
First things first, I need to check whether they're safe or not. Better call them now.
Save first. I take out the notice Michio gave me this evening. And then I punch in the numbers written on the paper. Michio isn't answering. Well then, let's call the dorm and check if they're in their rooms. Konohara Academy student dormitory here. The languid voice of a middle-aged woman is transmitted in the receiver. Is pressed against my ear. She must be the dorm manager.
My apologies for calling this late at night. My name is Yasuke. I'm one of the teachers at Konohara Academy. Have Himiko, Doryu, and Michiho Kinukawa returned home?
Hold on, Mr. Yasuki, right? So you're the teacher who's been hitting on those two. What the?
What?
Playing dumb, I see. I've heard it all from the kids here, and you know. They say there's four-eyed middle-aged man teacher who's been hanging around Doryu and Kinukawa an awful lot.
Hang on a sec, this is...
My goodness, how immoral. There have been more and more incidents. Isn't teachers trying to put their oh god, not this. We are not. Just admit it already. That's what your intentions are, aren't they?
This is getting me nowhere fast. She's prejudiced against me. Why is this happening now of all times? What can I do to make her listen?
What about... I should bring up Mr. Konoe, because he might help us. Let me try Mr. Konoe, because that's the only thing I can think of that would work for this case.
I'm investigating a case at the request of Mr. Konoe. If you refuse to cooperate, that's your choice. But I'm letting you know that he'll be hearing about it. Are you alright with that?
Oh god, this feels like we're... It's like we're almost... I hope we're not blackmailing them.
Hold on a sec. You're joking, right? Why don't you try calling him and see whether or not he thinks it's a joke? So, what are you gonna do? Your call.
The door manager remains silent. Merely mentioning the name Konoe seems to be a pretty effective tactic within the school. My apologies. You see, the female dormitory has been getting a lot of weird calls lately. I didn't mean to offend you at all. I'm taking precaution for the girls' sake. You know that, right?
Jeez, now she's finally willing to listen. So, where are Doryu and Kinukawa?
To tell you the truth, both of them haven't returned, and it's already past curfew.
Excuse me?
I always warn the kids that they need to get back by the curfew, but they... The door manager offers up a bunch of half-but excuses. She obviously doesn't want to be held accountable. They actually left after coming back. I let them go since it was before the curfew. I didn't do anything wrong.
Did you ask where they were going?
No, I respected their privacy. But I distinctly remember that Kinukawa was talking on the phone before she left. Judging by their conversation, I assume she was invited out by someone.
Oh, okay. I'll try looking for them.
Oh, great. Gotta love this now. Ignoring what the door managers attempt to say after that, I immediately hang up the phone.
This is bad.
Stifling my mouthing anxiety, I quickly tried to organize my thoughts. I got a phone call and left the dorm. Luring their targets out with a cell phone call is a trick that a party views over and over again. Knowing that, it's probably a sign that they have been lured back into the school grounds. Goodness. I need to find them, and quickly. I guess let's save first, and exit. I guess we gotta go to the new building first. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of going is the new building. Two of them have to be at school somewhere. But where to look first? Huh? Come. Place. Connect past futures. Huh? That feeling just now. And that whisper. It said connect past futures. What? It's the same voice that told me to pretend to be Mr. Hirose during Slit-mouth Kashima's case. Come to the place that connects the past and the future? That voice is trying to guide me somewhere. I guess... Oh no, before that. Bulletin board. Nurse notice was posted. When I moved the paper around, there was a knife, damage, some red marks. Just want to do this. There's something stuffed into the red crack. I need to touch the crack if I want to figure out what it is. This is for the investigation. I need to do it. Slowly stick my finger into the crack. It's lukewarm and damp. Ouchie. A sharp pain shoots through my fingers. Something's biting me? I yank my finger out to check for an injury. Oh, why do we do that? What? Strangely enough, there is no wound. Am I just imagining things? The thing that was stuck in the cracks has now fallen to the floor. Oh, tooth. I pick it up, it's a veneery tooth. I guess... Oh god. The flashlight. You're... Oh god. Not again, I heard that noise. This doll. Hi, what are you doing here? A female doll is standing in the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Dots. You're the one who called me, right? It burst the words out of my tensed mouth. So a place that connects the past and the future. It must be the corridor that comes to the old and new buildings. I mean, yeah, we have the old buildings with stuff happens. And the new building, too. What the heck are you? The doll only responds with a hollow voice. We simply stand facing each other, both of us motionless as time passes. Meanwhile, Dorio and Michiru are feel uneasy thinking about it.
Hey, why'd you call me? What is he trying to say?
Place. Bell. Rings. My.
Goodbye, doll. The doll in the red dress disappears, bleeding into the darkness. That's weird.
What did she want to tell me?
Place where the bells ring. My.
The place where the bells rings.
What is in there?
Do we have to go to the clock tower? I mean, if anything. But before that... Something's here.
よし
Something is reflecting the light from my flashlight. This is... I pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. Yay.
そうか
Let's go this way. Frickin' heck. This is new. Huh. What are you? That just also gave me a jump scare for no reason. Okay, I just go here. A massive statue of a guardian fox stand here. It's darkened, which gives the impression that it has been here for quite some time. Jeez, forgot about the jump. I keep forgetting the jump scares, but makes it fun. Foxes might be the messengers of Inari, but this isn't the time to make a wish. Now I'm remembering what Futoba calls Yusuke in Persona 4. Hold on, I take it back. This is the perfect time to wish for their safety. I close my eyes and clap my hands. Ooh.
I hope Michiho and Dorio will be safe.
Ooh. Ouch.
What was that sound?
The fox looks the same as before. Is it just my imagination? What am I getting the chills then? Huh? Suddenly something falls out of the fox's mouth. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Eerie tooth.
よしいけそうだ
Yay. Cool. Explanation really confusing. Got a bad feeling. Are they safe? I need to find them quick. How do I go back? Connecting corridor. And then I guess let's go this way. Oh, this is new. They've never been here before yet. Do I gotta go to the clock tower, maybe? Let's try it. I guess that's where we're going.
Place where the bell rings, eh?
There's only one possibility. Maybe the clock tower. I haven't been there yet. The clock tower. A landmark of Konohara Academy that was built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. Having fortunately escaped the fiery ravages of war, it became the symbol of the school along with the old building. The clock stopped working 7 years ago, so there's no way the bell can ring. But I've often heard the bell since coming here, especially on occasions when the departed's presence is strong. The bell is ringing. Oh god, there's the screaming. That scream just now. Was it Doryu? He's nearby, probably inside the clock tower. What the? The door of the grand clock tower is slightly ajar. Almost as if it's been beckoning me to enter. The moment I put my hands on the rusty doorknob, the double doors fling wide open. What exactly am I seeing here? I don't think it's a good... I don't know what the imagery is, so I'm just gonna cover it up. Oh yeah, it is bad. Oh my, what the frick? What is with the poses? Why in the world? It's bad. It is a bad image. I can't show it, it's really too much. Would not be good. I would have been demonetized for this. Both Doryu and Michio are lying on the floor, in their underwear. Yep. What the heck is happening here? They're like being held down or something. You guys okay?
Yes.
Doryu replies weakly. She can't think straight.
Mr. Yoshiki.
Ugh. Michio groans and calls my name. Can you stand?
Don't think so. I can't move my legs and arms.
Like, there's bugs on them too. I've noticed this. There's like these weird thingies and bugs all over them. Like holding them. A huge blob is wriggling around them, restraining their limbs. It looks like a massive slime mold. I'm going to rip it off.
Wait. Don't provoke the bugs. They'll bite.
A swarm of insects are crawling on their skin. Some are venomous, including the centipedes. This is a departed's doing, then these are likely no ordinary insects. There are bound to be massive consequences if I mess this up. This ghost could end up like Daimon. This is not good. Okay. Okay. Better extremely carefully take things step by step. What should I do first? Help Doryu or help Michio first? I'm gonna help Doryu first. First, I rip off the slime molds that's binding Doryu's limbs. Then I carefully brush the bugs from her body. Can you hear me, Doryu?
Mr. Yoshiki?
Let's get out of here. Can you walk?
Yes.
I help Doryu back to her feet and get her out of the clock tower. We should be safe here. I'm going back for Michio now. Wait here. I return to the clock tower and do the same thing in the exact order to help Michio. Lastly, I scoop up their uniforms from the floor and run outside with her. Meh. I close the door behind me and heave a huge sigh of relief. Okay, so I don't think anything else bad is going to show up in this for imagery. So, oh, I didn't get to read that. Hold on. I close the door behind me, have a huge sigh. It all went well, I guess. No pop-ups in here. While the two are getting dressed, I look up at the clock tower. It's just a coincidence that they were put here. I don't think so. There might be a reason for it. And I calculated one of that.
Mr. Yashiki, we're done changing.
I have to ask him what happened. Before that, let's go back to the infirmary. We're back in the infirmary. Once we arrive, I make them some instant coffee. Both of them sip their drinks in silence. Their faces have regained some color. Looks like they've calmed down a bit. They should be able to talk now. Okay, we save though. And then let's talk.
Mr. Yashiki, I'm fine now. Feel free to ask us anything you need.
No.
That goes for me too.
Despite their trembling voices, they're trying to be strong. Honestly, I'd rather not make these kids recall such painful events. They don't got any choice. Time to figure out what happened in the clock tower. So far, I mean, what we've done is at least they are safe and they didn't get any harm done. So that's good. I do want to tell them about the pool spirit first, because I think that's what we did first before coming at them. I tell them that I managed to resolve the situation with the spirit in the pool. Yeah, sorry. I was taking a bite of my food.
Thank you, Mr. Yashiki. That spirit was really Takai.
So she was eliminated by Hanako, then became a spirit.
Scary to think about a spirit giving birth to another spirit.
Sakai isn't the only victim that turned into a spirit. Shinji, who was eliminated by Kashima, was haunting the gymnasium.
That's true, she was haunting the gymnasium.
I have to wonder if this entire series of awful events was set in motion by the departed.
Why'd you came back to the school?
The dorm manager told me you were invited out by someone. Who called you?
It was you.
Me?
You asked us to help you because you were trapped in the clock tower.
Why me?
So Hime and I went out there. Huh?
I think that was probably the departed pretending to be me in order to lure you out.
Are you serious? Dang, they're a tricky enemy.
What happened at the clock tower?
The door was open when we arrived at the clock tower. The moment we stepped inside, a swarm of insects attacked us. They were crawling under our uniforms, so I took them off and tried to get the insects off us. Started panicking. everything went blank after that. If they were just normal insects, I wouldn't have been so scared. But I saw some venomous centipedes among them. My limbs refused to move when I tried to escape. And then you came just when we were at the end of our ropes. You really saved our lives. Was the departed the one who sent those insects to attack us?
Most likely. I saw a notice that they were trying to eliminate you too. Student council.
Why us?
I might have an idea why.
Do you mind telling us?
Though, I've noticed the targets fall into two categories. People directly targeted by the departed, like you, and those who are targeted by other spirits. Everyone who's been directly targeted by the departed have all been people I'm close with.
Then that means you're targeted because we're close with you?
I think so.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, Doryu. I'm sorry, Michio. You wouldn't have had this horrific experience if I haven't asked you for your help.
I'm cursed. I shouldn't have gotten involved in this case. In time, I wouldn't have had to go through such terrible things. My chest tightens as a feeling of regret wells up inside.
But we were saved because of you.
Doryu.
You still saved our lives. That's not something that just anyone would have been able to do.
Random music. That's weird.
You did it because you had the skills.
Random music, though.
Yep. The other adults don't believe in the departed. You're the only one I can rely on to protect us. Nope. Please don't apologize for caring about us. We're really grateful to you.
Goodness gracious.
Michio. Thank you.
Goodness, weird. I don't know why it has to be musically. Yeah, this is the first thing that happened to her, yeah.
Even after experiencing many terrible things, they never lose their smile. They never turned away, terror looking in the darkness. Instead, they're trying to fight against it.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's because they're brave or have a strong sense of justice. One thing's for sure, though. What those two are doing is not something that just anyone would be capable of. Witnessing their strength and resolve has given me encouragement. The two of them shine brightly, like a beacon in the darkness.
Interesting. I like the music that was just playing in the background, too. I mean, I'm just reading it out. I'm just reading my thing, so it's probably... You can barely hear it, probably, because I'm talking.
Mr. Yashiki, there's something I'm curious about. Is that departed really hiding in our school?
Yes. Izumi and I said they were pretending to be a human.
Do you know who they are?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah, we still have no clue. At all.
They're one cautious foe, disguising themselves and leaving no clues at all.
Mr. Yashiki, would you like to try deducting the departed's true identity with us? Oh, nice idea. Let's give it a shot. 3 heads are better than 2.
You mean 1? Yeah, sure. You better try it.
Their suggestion piqued my interest. Who knows? Maybe they actually can feel the departed's presence. So the departed is targeting those who are close to you, right? How would they know your circle of friends and who you're close to, though?
Since they're a spirit, they might have used their supernatural powers to figure it out. Or they might have discovered it when pretending to be a human at the school. Why don't you try exploring that option? If we assume that they're using powers, that won't leave us any path to deduct anything.
There's only a handful of people who know about I and Sho at the school.
First up is my client, the headmaster of the school, Mr. Konoe. Since I report everything related to the case to him, he would have learned a thing or two about me during the process. True. And he's been asking us to do a lot of for that. Okay. Next, we have the curriculum coordinator, Sakamoto. A serious and cantankerous individual, she might have heard things about me from Mr. Konoe and her colleagues. Okay. Oh, hi. Next, the male student named Harukai Abe. For some reason, he knows a lot about me and my connections. He calls me Spirit Doctor, so he may know about the Mark Bearers too. And then we have Himiko Doryu and Michio Kinakawa. Both of them have been working with me, so they know I and Sho as well. Is the departed among them? If so, who is it? I mean, I don't think I don't think it's the other people because, I don't know. We have no idea about Haruki Abe much. I don't know why it's just that A. I feel like that weird mark on Doryu's face might be related to the departed, so I'm gonna try Doryu, sorry. I'm not the departed. I'm terrified of all the spooky stuff.
Too bad, Yume. That isn't enough to prove your innocence. Who knows? Maybe you transformed into the departed when I'm not looking.
Come on, that's such a bad joke. However, Doryu was targeted by the departed. She was even attacked when we were investigating Hanako. It's hard to imagine her as a departed. I don't even want to think about it. This isn't as easy as I thought. I just don't have enough clues to deduct the departed's true identity yet. I can only press on with the investigation, all the while wondering who are my allies and who are my enemies. I just picked Doryu because I picked her first when I was saving her, before we realized that a long time has passed. I can't just keep these girls out when they're already broken their curfew. We better leave the infirmary as soon as we're ready. Okay. I guess with that we have... Let's get out afterwards. After closing up the special building, we leave the school. School's creepy.
Mr. Yashiki, would you mind sharing more details about this case with us?
Maybe we can help you come up with something?
Well, you have a point, but...
You don't want us to get involved. It's too late for that. We've already been targeted by the departed. You're solving this case is the only way we're going to get our normal lives back. Why both of us want to help you out.
I mean, true, they've already been. However, I don't still want them involved at the same time.
Please, let us help Mr. Yashiki.
Fine. Alright.
All the deaths protest a cult phenomenon and the fear of being targeted by the departed. My heart is overburdened with all this stress. I'm gonna let it out. Let it all out. I just want to vent to someone. Anyone. So, once they used to press me, I gave in instantly, opening up like an unlocked diary, spelling the details of the incident up to this point. How Horikoshi and Manabe were killed by spirits, Daimon's hospitalization, as well as the female doll and the numerous visions she has shown me. Something I didn't even tell the mark bearers.
I guess that's just about everything.
Dots. More dots. Both of them stare at me stunned. They must find it hard to believe. Honestly, it'd be more of a shock if they believed at all.
Mr. Yoshiki? That doll in the red dress. We know her.
You do?
Say, what?
We saw her before we're at the clock tower. On the day we received this curse.
What curse? I'm not following you.
What turn of events? What a turn of events. I have to ask for more details. Okay. So now we have more stuff we can ask about. Let's start with the doll sightings. That's weird. But I want to start with the curse, but let's go for doll sightings.
It was 2 months ago. During summer break. We went to the clock tower for the school's 70th anniversary project.
Oh yeah, weren't you guys planning to get the clock tower moving again?
Yes, we wanted to inspect the inside of the tower before moving on with the project. That was when we saw the female doll in red dress placed on the altar.
Did the doll move?
No, she was sitting on the altar. It immediately gave us both the chills, so we decided to get out of the tower. It was too late. We were already cursed.
Their curse.
Is it okay if I tell him, Pime? Sure, go ahead. Only because I'm sure he'll believe us, Mr. Yoshiki.
Alright. Mijo looks serious, which isn't a side of her I've seen often.
You can see them, can't you? My white hair and the mark on Hime's face.
Yeah, they really stand out.
To tell you the truth, other people can't see them.
What? Or what?
Aside from us, the only ones who can see them is you.
That's impossible. But how?
Now that I think about it, there was definitely something off. Goryu's never even tried to hide her mark from others. None of the mark bearers have ever commented on Michiho's white hair. It all makes sense now. It's because I'm the only one who can see them.
We have been this way ever since we met that doll. This must be the doll's curse.
Why did they never mention the curse in the first? Why did they never mention the curse is my question. Interesting.
We actually told the door manager about it before, but she didn't believe us. We thought we were just being weird kids. It was really hard on us. After that, we decided not to speak about it to anyone else.
Goryu solemnly casts her eyes downwards. Seems like this really has taken a toll on her and Michiho.
After that, we met you. I thought I noticed you staring at my... Though I noticed you staring at my mark. I was wondering whether you could see it back then. Remember when you complimented my hair before? That convinced me you were the only one who could see these things. I was really happy about that. Michiho said that we should talk about it with you, but I was afraid. scared you look at us weird. However, tonight, I finally got the courage.
Why am I the only one who can see things, though?
I'm not too sure about that. About why that is. Aren't there some spiritual occurrences that are only visible to you? Maybe our curse is like that.
So this is another effect of my gifted supernatural sense.
The woes of being cursed. I recall the mark that was carved on my body 4 months ago. It was a death curse. Oh yes, I remember. I played that first one. Undoubtedly, their curse also has the power to bring misfortune upon them.
Have you experiencing anything strange ever since you got the curse? Like health conditions, hearing, seeing things?
I think at the moment, I'm not sleep deprived and still have my normal appetite. How about you, Hime?
I'm fine too. I knew it. This curse is bad news, right? I mean, it's called a curse for a reason.
Don't scare me like that.
I feel like I've probably gotten all the information I need from them at the moment.
Mr. Yashiki, I've been thinking about this for a while, but did you think that the departed's true identity is that doll?
She says it's the... She thinks it might be the doll. I don't think so. I mean... I don't think so. That's just my thought process, but I'm gonna go don't think so.
She put a curse on us, though. Isn't that like bad news? There she's the departed. Evil spirits that were sealed in the clock tower have come out. And I'm sure that was our fault.
But she looks different from the departed.
If the departed can transform into a human, they can probably turn into other things too. Keeping this curse on ours is the departed's doing. That means it should be lifted once they're gone.
Michio gives an abnormality loud shout. She seems to really believe the female doll is the departed. He was already investigating spirits and the departed when we first met. I understand why she was doing that now. She wasn't my rival. She was trying to find a way to lift her curse.
If what Michio says is true, departed case isn't just something that's happening randomly. There is a boat that both of us caused. Dori. We have to put an end to this case. Please, let us help you out.
I've learned new information from the two of them. The evil darkness surrounding Konohara Academy continues to deepen. I wonder when that darkness will finally be cleared away and replaced by sunshine. When we arrived at the dormitory, the dorm manager is waiting for us. Given the fact that they broke the curfew and returned this late at night, it's no wonder she's beside herself with rage. But I've already learned the trick to dealing with her from our earlier phone call. She's only concerned about who is going to be held responsible for all of this. Once I promise her that I won't tell the school about the curfew violation, she takes it down several notches. I said goodbye to Dorio and Michiho and leave the dormitory. Time to head back to Kujo Mansion. making our own brewed coffee here. Brewing coffee. There, I start compiling all the reports I need to submit to Mr. Konoe, accompanied by a cup of sweet coffee. How should I summarize this? If I mention the clock tower incident, I'm going to have to bring up the girls breaking curfew as well. That would betray the dorm manager and ruin the image of those two students. Guess I should just stick to the mentioning the poo ghost. The black telephone rings loudly. Who's calling me this late at night?
Hello?
It's me, Himiko Toryu.
Oh, what does she want?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to call this soon.
Before we parted ways, I gave them the number to Kujo Mansion just in case. I just didn't imagine that she'd be using the number this soon.
So, why'd you call?
Well, I wanted to thank you again for earlier.
Same here. Thank you for sharing your information with me.
Glad I could be of help. I never expected there'd be an adult who would take us seriously. It made me very happy.
Of course, I believe you do. I can literally see the proof of what you're telling me with that mark on your face, mark on yours, and Michio's hair.
Does that mean... You wouldn't believe us if you couldn't see my mark?
I mean, I'd still believe you. I mean, why not?
Glad to hear that. Just to let you know, I also believe in you, Mr. Yoshiki. I know you'll solve this case. Feel free to come to me anytime. I'll be more than happy to help you out as the student council president. I might be bad with all the spirit stuff, but I'll try my best.
I appreciate your courage, but don't push yourself, okay?
Yes, I'll be careful. I have to go take a bath soon. Good night, Mr. Yoshiki.
Good night.
Okay. I hang up the phone once the conversation's over. I need to wash off my sweat and get some shut-eye today. I mean, shut-eye too. I collapse onto my bed. When I close my eyes, the smiles of the two girls I've saved tonight run through my mind. My tension melts away. For the first time in days, I experience that pleasant bliss of floating into dreamland, unburdened by the past by the few days' events. However, I know this tranquility is fleeting at best. Once a new notice arrives, I'll have to face the Vector again. Finished? Chapter 4. Yes, let's say progress. I mean... that one was like a fast chapter, so we could probably also get a head start on the next chapter, because I am excited to hopefully at least get something going on with that, because this will be interesting to see with this. So, a few days have passed since the incident at the clock tower. Oh, back at the hospital. K Hospital is surprisingly empty for midday. Forgive the expression, but this place is basically dead. From the other side of the hallway, a familiar-looking man is approaching me. Next to him is a small girl. Is that Ada? And I think I know who it is. I mean, it's the only thing I think of.
Hello, Mr. Yoshiki! Are you also here to visit Taimon, Ada? Yep, pretty much. She asked me to come with her.
おじさん、こんにちは。
It's, Suzui Morima. I remember her. She was the little girl we also saved.
Good afternoon.
This girl is Suzui Morimiya. Now she's but a grade schooler. She's also one of the mark bearers. I haven't seen the other kid, though. Yet. After our previous case, she's come to idolize Eita and treat him as her older brother.
Ada, why are you taking Suzui here on a weekday afternoon?
Or why are you here on a weekday afternoon?
She's not skipping school at all. Alright, she's not skipping school, alright. Today is her school anniversary.
I heard the situation from Ada. Mr. Daimon's still asleep because of his spirit's curse, isn't he?
Most likely.
No way.
Her eyes are all filled with deep sorrow.
Don't you worry, Suzui. Mr. Yashiki and I will definitely save Mr. Daimon, alright?
Peter probably taps his chest while making that claim. I have no idea where that confidence comes from. Despite my skepticism, the display brings a smile back to Suzui's face. I mean, we have to.
Ada, Mister, can I trust you too?
I mean, of course. Trust me, girl. I mean, we saved her life before in the past. But obviously I'm going with the of course, if anything.
Thank you, Mister.
Anyway, Mr. Yashiki, I'll continue to back you up on your investigation. Yeah, how about that? Oops, let's save that for later. I've got to get Suzui back home.
At least he's being responsible.
I'll go to Kuju Mansion after that. Call me if you need anything.
See you later, Mister.
At least we got to see Suzui again. That's nice. Ada and Suzui leave after that. Or Suzui. Suzu. I think it's Suzu, but I call it Suzui for some reason. Crud, that was my chance to tell him. Following Slit-mouth Kashima's case, I told Moe and Sho to stay out of the investigation. But Ada wasn't around, so I haven't told him yet. Yay! I'll read that later. I finished my visit with Daimon and leave the hospital. He's still comatose, showing no signs of leaving limbo and rejoining the ranks of the conscious. The doctors have yet to identify the root cause of his coma. I mean, we know it's the spirits. If it is truly the departed's curse that is behind his condition, he won't pull out of this so long as the departed still exists.
I drive my car to Konohara Academy.
A new notice hasn't been discovered yet, but Mr. Konoe asked me to teach a class this afternoon. Well, we're teaching a class. Teaching a class. Oh. I enter the classroom and take my place in front of the students. Then I proceed with the class like usual. When Konoe first asked me to teach as part of my investigation, I thought it would be an absolute disaster, but surprisingly, I'm doing just fine. On the other hand, the students seem to be doing markedly less fine. The numbers of fidgety students, I can't focus on classes too large to ignore. Considering some of them also asked me about my investigations, it's obviously what's on their minds. The departed isn't just a fringe rumor anymore. The students have gone from being amused to being terrified. Yeah, that makes me worried for these things, because we keep having so many people dying, they're missing afterwards. The human heart is a fragile thing. Seeing these kids with their flaying spirits, I know I need to hurry up and close this case. What feels like the blink of an eye, class is over. The first time I taught, it felt like time stood still. It's kind of troubling to realize I've now been at it long enough that I'm used to it. After school, I start my investigation solo. I think back to my conversation with Dorio and Michiho the other day. I heard it might be someone close to me. In order to narrow it down, I make the rounds asking teachers and students alike about the people involved in the incident. However, my efforts are fruitless, and all I get are a lot of small talks and wasted efforts. I attempted to take a different angle to figure out the departed's true identity, and think it over. Ooh, that's creepy still. The departed is good at hiding. Let's say they're able to take the place of someone else. She looks like a zombie, though. He, she, whoever this is, zombie. And when they do, they can perfectly duplicate that person's looks, memories, and personality. It'd be the perfect disguise. Nobody could see through that. With that level of deception, the only real chance to know their true identity would probably be once they've achieved their goal. Which will likely be when they exchange vows with their dear husband. AKA us at the moment. And for me, that would be either death, or a fate worse than that. So, I have to find the answer before then. Oh, lovely. Oh, great. Gotta love that. I feel like they're suspicious, though, with those two. I glance up and notice that it's already dark. Dark out. Time for the students to leave school. I'm not getting anywhere by blindly hunting for clues. Better go to the infirmary and put together a real plan of action. I find a woman in a white coat waiting inside the infirmary. For a moment, I think she's a school nurse, but then I see her face.
Domo.
Hiro! Hello, Yashiki. I never would have imagined you'd be a teacher here. I was really shocked when I heard the news from Daimon. Okay, that was weird. Why did I randomly high-pitch myself?
Hiro, why are you here?
To help out with the investigation. What else would I be doing here? I never would have imagined to hear the words help come out of Hiro's mouth. There's gotta be a reason. Alright, time to ask about her. She's Maruka Hiro. She wears a white coat, but not because she's a doctor. Hiro's a mark bearer who works at a pharma company as a researcher.
If I remember correctly, you don't handle paranormal phenomena all that well.
Well, true. I mean, after all the suffering I was put through before, how could I expect it to be like that? Like it?
So, why are you here then?
Jeez, you're so dang annoying. I have my own reasons, alright.
She's rather intelligent, but
Hiro also has quite the cowardly streak. However, there are times when her curiosity gets the better of her, and she ends up poking her nose in bizarre incidents. Call it a test of courage, I suppose. Okay. So, I do like that we get to see some of our past mark bearers come back and help. I guess let's ask why she's here. To tell you the truth, I'm here because Daimon asked. In the event that something were to happen to him, he asked that I come help you in his stead. Hence, I'm here using my paid leave. Oh, she's on paid leave.
I appreciate you taking your obligations to Daimon seriously, but this case is extremely dangerous. There have been a lot of casualties already.
Oh, come on now, don't patronize me. I'm fully aware of the dangers present.
Then, why are you...
Because I want to save Daimon. Simple as that. They're my friends, too. They're my friends, too. Not just yours. Yes, let's talk about the investigation, since she... So, Let's do that. Daimon apprised me of the situation. Spirit known as the Departed issued notices targeting people, and then has other spirits to eliminate them. Correct?
Yeah, and it has been pretty successful. We have a number of victims already.
That spirit seems to have some human tendency, eh? They behave a bit like a serial killer.
The Departed is different from any other spirit I've encountered so far. They are cunning, and they possess the ability to pass themselves off as human and hide within the school.
I mean, true. We still have no idea which of the people close to us is one of the Departed in the situation of the school, or even, I mean, our mark bearers. Okay. And I also heard they're obsessed with you. No? You sure have a strong connection with spirits, Yashiki.
I guess so.
I wonder if that's just another aspect of my lineage. Like the way I seem to be able to see paranormal phenomena that others can't. Well then, shall we proceed with the investigation?
Wait a minute, Hiro. I'm going to investigate alone. I don't want to get you involved in this.
Say what? You're just going to disregard my feelings? I don't get a say in the matter?
Hiro.
Didn't you understand what I told you before? You aren't the only one who feels frustrated about what happened to Daimon. So you better ditch that weird, I'm the only one who can carry this burden, I'll sacrifice myself mindset. It really gets on my nerves.
But
I'll just take the matters into my own hands if you would keep on insisting I stay out of this. Just give it up.
a triumphant smile brightens her features. I think I'm going to win a war. Win a war of wits against her. I don't think I'm going to win a war of wits against her.
Moving on to your investigation. I've heard there's no new notice yet.
As of this moment, that's correct. I have a feeling one will arrive soon. Though, let's check the facility room.
You have a sixth sense or something?
I guess you could call it that.
I have a feeling the Departed wants me, their dear husband, to continue pursuing this case. If my hunch is right, that means they'll be more likely to issue a notice while I'm here at the school. Join the investigation. Save time. And that gives me to look at character files because there's a couple we didn't get to read.
学校は楽しいです。早くみんなでニコニコ通えるようになればいいですね。
Suzu! I just want to read this because why not? A calm girl despite her young age, she has been friends with the protagonist ever since he saved her life in a bizarre case. Again, all the Mike Bars have been in a bizarre case, so it's gonna say the same thing. She's polite and mature most of the time, but also shows her childish naivety. Consider Eita Nakamatsu her older brother and relies on him. So that's Suzui Madoka.
死人が何だって言うのよ。私が正体を暴いてやるから。
I love her voice. Madoka Hiro, pharmaceutical researcher. She's been friends with the protagonist and saved her during a bizarre case. A person who hates things unexplainable by logic. She's willing to risk her life to state her curiosity. I'm just reading this stuff before I go. We know this.
いや、近頃調子が悪くてね。
I love the voices. Yeah, I'm just looking at the stuff. I think, is there anything with show afterwards?
死人の野郎、なめたまねしやがって。絶対許さねえ。
The voices. Okay, so it shows you. Okay, 19. Oh, he has the same. I forgot he has the birth. He's the birth month I do. He's a fifth of occupation, fifth year. What is that supposed to mean? I guess he's high school. Hobby. Yeah, these are his hobbies. Riding motorcycles, red hand grip, lines. Yay! Hey, oh man, we know that. 170. 3 centimeters, 60. Motorbikes, baseball, spirits, teachers. Straight, yep. I guess... There's still some things I still have yet to read. With, oh, we already have Namakoshi. I think this guy.
死人なんぞ我が霊力で払い清めてやりましょう
That's an interesting voice for him. Okay, this guy. I didn't get to read his character file. A mysterious third-year student with heterochromia. He knows a lot about the spirit doctor, claims his left eye can see spirit phenomena. He's always carrying a talisman and is knowledgeable about the occult. Very interested in the departed. Yeah, it's still incomplete. Yeah, let me see. I didn't get to read this stuff. So, 30-year student at Konohara Academy 5 years ago, she was a cheerful mood maker, but was often scolded due to her recklessness. She supported Manabe's plan to trap Hirose, regretting her actions following Hirose Kashima's death. She visited Kashima's grave only to be killed by her curse. Yeah, we saw what she became. Same thing. Friends with Manabe and Kamio, quiet and passive. She simply followed along with Manabe's plan. She became a wandering spirit after being killed by Kashima's spirit in the Chim storage room and has been haunting it ever since. Manabe? We don't have her picture anymore, but she's dead, so we know that. Third-year student, art club member at Konohara. 5 years ago, won a gold prize in an art competition. Smitten by her teacher, she entrapped him with 2 friends, leading to his dismissal and death. Was killed by Kashima's spirit with thousands of scissors piercing her body. We saw what that is. Kei Kashima, 30-year student at the Konohara. 5 years ago, she joined the art club and dreamed of being a hairdresser. When her art teacher gave her a pair of scissors, she misunderstood the gift and grew infatuated. Yep, and then because of his death, she died. She decided to do that. And then Hirose guy doesn't show who he is. A lot of them, we're not going to see any of the characters we know. An art teacher who worked at Konohara 5 years ago. His personality and looks made him popular among the students. He was aware of Kashima's feelings, but did not recuperate them. After being dismissed from the school due to a photo, him and Manabe, he took up drinking and died in a car accident. I mean, I think because his passion was taken away and everything, he couldn't do his art and things and enjoy that. I guess he decided to do that. I guess that's why he led to that. So that is sad and whatnot, but geez, these kids, what is with these students doing these things? And why is it always this academy too? What is wrong with these students at this academy? Yoko Takai, 2nd year, who flaunted the ribbon she'd gotten from her boyfriend, first victim of the departed. She was in the swimming club until an injury forced her to switch to brass band. Bullied Hanako with Izumi, slain by her spirit. Became one herself after death, searching for her lost ribbon. We knew that. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't checked Hiro's thingy over here with her dexterity and whatnot. Strength. Her strength is 8. Intelligence 18. Dexterity 15. 9. Calculator. She's got is that what? Hero's calculator. She's got a calculator. Hero's favorite item is scientific calculator she's been using since her school days. The printing on the keys have worn off, but she memorized them all. In fact, clue plus 2 intelligence. Bought it at a school store. Okay. Interesting. If anything, I guess let's get out of here and go to the faculty room. Because I'm betting that's where we gotta go after. I mean, that's where we gotta go. I just gotta go there first. Okay. When I get to the room, one of the teachers informed me that Mr. Konoe is away at the moment. Oh, great. Which unfortunately means I'm going to have to ask Sakamoto. Love that. Goodness gracious. You again. Sakamoto's Kontota voice makes it apparent. that she finds this meeting just as unfortunate as I. What's your business here? I have work to do.
Has a new notice from the departed arrived?
Notice? Oh, now you mention it. I did get a report of something like that earlier. What about it?
What are you being so nonchalant for? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I believe I've made my position quite clear. I find this investigation of yours to be, at best, a pointless waste of time. Sakamoto shoots a withering glare in my direction, looking like she swallowed a bug. She's usually pretty open about her dislike of me, but she's taking it to another level today. I got a report from the dorm manager the other day. He informed me that you took Doryu and Kinikawa out and made them violate their curfew. The headmaster might have overordered me to let your absurd behavior slide, but this is unacceptable. So that's why she's being particularly hostile towards me today. I didn't make those girls break curfew, but I can see how it's skewed that way in Sakamoto's mind, and I doubt my explanation will change much. Those notices are pranks. It's mere coincidence that the students disappear when the notices were issued. The departed, ghosts, the supernatural, it's all a bunch of ludicrous nonsense. Think, a man like you has sullied the good name of teachers just to investigate this rubbish. Sakamoto practically got steam coming out of her ears. I wonder what I can do to calm her down. I mean, we gotta at least cooperate. Let's just do it this.
I don't care if you believe in the departed or not. But I'm only here because Mr. Konoe hired me, and I'm trying to do my job. I'm trying to do the job my client, your boss, tasked me to. Can we at least cooperate? Where's the new notice?
I don't have it with me. I told the student who picked it up to throw it away.
You told him to do what now? Which student was it?
Great. Hakuta, from the disciplinary committee. He found it when patrolling the school.
Hakuta.
Okay.
What does he look like?
He's a strapping, well-built boy. He's in the karate club. Oh my, look at the time. I have to go now. I have a meeting. Before I can even protest, Sakamoto's already left the room. Other teachers are following suit. Well, she's clearly not a fan of yours, Yasuki. No, you pretty much turned that treatment for hitting on the high school students.
That's not what happened. Stop making things weird. Look, like we're going to have to put in some effort to find this Kakuta boy.
I mean, we might stumble upon him simply by stopping to talk to the stout student we see on the way. It'd be nice if we had a bit more information to go on.
More information. Doryu or Michio might know him.
Sakamoto's obviously going to keep a close eye on my contacts with these two, but I can't let that interfere with my work. I guess we're going to the student council room. Dory was organizing documents in the student council room.
Oh, Mr. Yashiki. Thank you again for your help.
Sorry, but I'm in a hurry. Do you know Kakuta? I heard he's a big guy from the disciplinary committee.
I know him. He's in 2C. How about you try looking for him in his classroom?
Got it. Thanks.
I guess let's go to the new building, because that's where I bet everyone is. Alright. Oh, she puts her hands in her pockets. Okay, so when she walks, she puts her hands in her pockets. Okay. Okay, then that's how she runs. Interesting. Okay, we don't need to run right now, but... Or I should probably run. This is gonna take forever. Some students. Hello, students. What's with you here? Can I talk to you, students?
This school's getting strange these days.
I know, right? It smells musty. It smells musty here. Is it because of the party?
No, I heard there's an outbreak of mold somewhere in school.
Yikes. Just imagine he makes me skin itch.
Anyway, let's go on.
Yeah.
The couple leave the area. Okay, we have the bathroom still here. I'm just kind of walking. Okay, nothing there. Useless. We're on the second floor hallway. Oh, there's Michio. What's up, girl? What you doing here? I thought you would be downstairs more. Oh well. Goodness.
Oh, hello there. I got painting lady in the courtyard earlier. Want to watch some butterflies together?
You're painted lady.
Sorry, but I'm in a hurry now. Do you know Kakuta? I heard he's a big guy from the disciplinary committee.
Oh, I saw him going to the 3rd floor just now. What business do you have with that karate guy, though? Notice targeting the Karate Kid or something?
The Karate Kid.
I don't know yet, but thanks for the info.
I mean, I guess let's kind of look around here. There's some students here. I just kind of want to see there's some students around. Okay, there's nothing there. I mean, come on. Gotta be curious. But we had 2 students here. I guess we gotta go upstairs to get, because she said he went to the 3rd floor. Okay. There's a student here. Hello there, sir. Can I talk to you real quick? Remembering that.
I saw a big guy going to the back of the hallway earlier. Probably Kakuta from 2nd year. I wonder what's he up to.
Okay. The random breathing though. That's a big guy. Hello, sir. There's a big, well-built guy standing there. He's looking pretty strapping.
Are you Kakuta?
Boss?
Yes, name's Shinji Kakuta.
Or Shinichi, sorry.
Where is the department's notice? I'm hoping you haven't thrown it away already. Oh, still have it. Oh, I still have it. Miss Sakamoto told me to trash it, but I felt like I should show it to you since you're investigating them. Thanks a lot. You should thank Dorio and Kinagawa. They've been asking everyone to pitch in and help you out.
He pulls out the department's notice and hands it to me.
If that's it, I'll be heading to my classroom. Feel free to come by to see if you still need anything. I'll be at school for a while.
Thank you, Kakuta. Kakuta then walks off. I quickly scan the new notice. It has all the hallmarks of the previous notices, an adorned folded piece of paper with eerie handprints on it. So is that what the notice looks like, eh? It's really giving off the horror vibes. Hurry up and check it out. Come on. Dear Hooligan, Kokuri will eliminate you tonight. I'm watching, hiding in this for your beloved departed. Oh, okay, this is now Kokuri. I don't think there's any anime called, hold on, I need to remember, I need to look this up, because I know for a fact there was an anime where it brought up something about Kokuri before. I've seen that anime. Hold on. If I'm right about this. Yeah, there's an anime and manga called Kokuri-san. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was just making sure of, because I remember I've seen some of it, so. So now we have a spirit of Kokuri. Okay. Love that. Obtain notice for Hooligan. So our target is Hooligan. Great! Whoever Hooligan is. The next victim is Hooligan, and the spirit is Kokuri? So by Hooligan, do they mean boorish thug types? Right?
Yeah. So
I think we should try and gather information that would lead us to the identity of these two things. Asking the reading students would probably be more fruitful than asking the teachers. The faculty doesn't seem to cooperate so cooperative.
yeah, and
Maybe the student council girl will tell you. I mean, she actually appears to be trying to help you. Also, I'd like to hear more from that Kakuta kid.
yeah.
What's with you? Yeah, come on, give me more to work with than that. This is your operation here. Don't make me handle everything alone.
Oh, okay.
As much as I want to point out that she's cut me off every time I've tried to speak, I hold my tongue. Besides, Hero's plan of attack is basically what I would have suggested. We better start asking about Hooligan and Kokuri. Notice. Okay. Cool. I guess let me... Oh, whoops, I keep thinking. Okay. Carrot, let's see. Is it? It should be. I thought it said... No, not that. It's probably in the spirit file is that's what I'm thinking, but I'd rather not. It's fine. Oh, but Kakuda has been added to the character files. Oh, that's why I wasn't looking at it. Whoopsie. But Kakuda. What's his name? It's Shinji. Kakuda. There he is.
校則を守らない不良生徒たちにはほとほと手を焼いてますよ。
Okay, so this is him. Konohara is second year who enjoys karate, more well-built than the average jock. He's part of the disciplinary committee and found the departed's notice on one of his patrols. He has a favorable opinion of the protagonist and willing to assist with the investigation. Okay, so that's him so far. Okay. With that being said, I guess we gotta go... back down, I suppose, because... If anything, we might ask let's ask him. Should we ask Michiko? Hold on, can I ask Michiko about anything? She might know something. I mean, why not? So. Did you find Kakuta?
Yes, thank you.
I'm happy that I could help. So, what do you want to talk about?
Actually, we found a new notice.
Whoa, so another one's finally here, huh? Show me.
Okay. I show Michio the Departed's notice.
So the next spirit is Kokuri. Well, Kokuri usually refers to that old fortune teller technique. But I'm sure you already know about that, right?
No, it was a fortune teller. I guess let's go for I do not. Just for now. Just in case. Maybe why not?
Let me explain it to you then. Kokuri is a fortune-telling technique that uses a coin and a piece of paper.
Ah, yes. That's what I remember. I remember in the anime, that was literally by the same name of the spirit that we're searching. I saw that in a scene too, in the anime, so...
You summon a spirit named Kokuri and ask them some questions. It can be dangerous, since you're dealing with a spirit, after all. There are the same people who get big scares out of you. But then Kokuri mentions in the notice is a ghost, not the fortune-telling technique. So, Kokuri is both the name of the technique and the summoned spirit. And the rumor is referring to the spirit.
Can you tell me more about it, Michio?
Sure, why not?
I should do normal chat. I mean, why not just do normal chat first?
That reminds me. He ran over called by Miss Sakamoto this afternoon. Do you know what you said? Don't get too close to Mr. Yashiki. He doesn't belong here.
Oh, okay. No, sorry, I shouldn't have talked to you. She's probably gonna give you a lecture.
Don't worry about it. You're my lifesaver. You're hunting down the departed like I am.
Okay, let's do discussions. So Kokuri and Hooligan are the only ones we can ask. Let's go Kokuri.
So, about the Kokuri in the notice? I'm feeling it might be referring to Mr. Kokuri.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, so I apologize if I am not.
There's a rumor like that at Konohara Academy.
五章こっくりおじさん
Kokuri. I am thinking I'm saying it right, but we're on chapter 5.
Have you ever gone to the corridor on the second floor? Of course not, that place is restricted. You know why?
Huh? Why are there centipedes on here? It's because of the Kokuri Shrine. That place is cursed. I'm not lying, it's the truth. I even heard stories about it. Okay, we got people here, and there's that oh, there's a hand coming out of that shrine in the imagery. Creepy. On one rainy day, some delinquents were hanging out on the second floor corridor. They were kind of notorious. They were getting in fights on a daily basis. There were even rumors that they went into not the drugs. Ugh, why? Gross. Don't do that, please. I guess they might have been bored. So they were messing around with the shrine as a dare, all laughing with their stupid faces. They were kicking the shrine and scribbling on all sorts of things. Oh great, they're basically disrespecting the shrine. One of them even put out a cigarette on it. Oh lord. That is... as expected. The wind and the rain got stronger. The delinquents were about to head back inside. At that moment, they heard a voice mixed with the wind.
I didn't have to say it. They turned towards the old shrine, the source of the voice, figuring someone must have been playing a prank on them. Except they were the only ones on the corridor. Obviously, they thought they were just imagining things. Those delinquents looked at each other and ran away from the corridor as fast as they could. But that night, one of the delinquents, the one who snuffed out his cigarette on the shrine, felt a pain in his ear. Pain in his ear? Ugh. He felt a strange sensation when he touched his ear. It was dry and rough. It was weird, like there was something in his ear. Terrified, he went to go check himself in the mirror. What in the world? What happened? What the frick? Mushrooms are growing from his ear. What? That's mushrooms? What in the world? Why mushrooms? Gold cap mushrooms that look like maitake? Mitake? Maitake? I think it's maitake. The mushrooms continued to spread. From his ear to his neck, his cheek, then his chin. The delinquent shrieked, and then he called an ambulance. He got himself checked at the hospital. They found no traces of mushrooms. But his ear had a really bad infection. Their skin was rotting away, so they had to cut his ear off. When the teacher heard this story, they said it's the curse of Kokuri's shrine. Kokuri's shrine. That voice must be Mr. Kokuri's, and that was his work. My mushrooms. The rumor says Mr. Kokuri is the apparition of a priestess who apparition of a priestess who haunts the shrine. Apparition. Oopsie, I'm messing up my words.
And that was the rumor about Mr. Kokuri. So, please stay away from the shrine in the second floor's corridor. If you're curious by the mushrooms, if you're cursed by the mushrooms, your lovely face will be ruined.
Is Mr. Kokure the name of the shrine?
Correct. It's called Mr. Kokuri because the shrine has a mysterious voice. No one knows what Mr. Kokuri looks like, as they only heard his voice. Creepy, isn't it?
Okay, so that's new. I guess we need to do Hooligan because I feel like she might know something about Hooligan. Or maybe not, but that's the target. I guess, so. So, let's do this.
Hooligan, I can't think of anyone. Maybe Izumi, I guess. But he's dead already.
So she thinks Izumi was a hooligan? Okay. Let's stop talking.
By the way, Mr. Yashiki, I've never seen the person, huh? Never seen the person? Besides you, is she a doctor, like Mr. Daimon? I'm a researcher, not a doctor, though I also do help the living beings as part of my job. Oh, I see. An idol and a female scientist, huh? You sure have some amazing, gorgeous assistants. By the way, which one you prefer?
They're both dependable in their own ways. I has the stamina, Hiro has the intelligence.
That's not know what I mean. Oh well, it was stupid of me to expect something.
You do share our clothes.
This girl might be the departed, you know.
Shush, Hiro.
Oh, I don't mind. As long as Mr. Yasugi trusts me.
Sorry, it was a joke. It's a joke.
I'm kind of on edge since we don't have any idea who the departed might be. I don't mind. In this kind of situation, it's natural to have some suspicion. Nah, I miss my normal school life.
Hey, Yasuki. Shouldn't we be able to pretty much guess who hooligan maybe?
Based on what Michio told me about the Mr. Kokuri rumors. The delinquent students? I mean, it looks like it.
I agree with you there, but I still have no clue who it might be.
Rumors say the delinquent student was cursed by the shrine in the second floor corridor. Why don't we go take a look there?
Wait, are you serious? Aren't you being too cavalier here? We're going to be stepped into some deep trouble if we approach that shrine.
I'm not doing it for entertainment. It's for the investigation. You can stay here if you want to. If you don't want to go.
I never said I didn't want to go. I just wondered if there was a better way to do this. That's it. I'm not scared at all.
Okay. Okay, so now that we have that information... Now I'm curious what... Now, since all we got so far is that it was a shrine... I guess I want to go around and talk to some of the students I didn't get to talk to before. No, I just feel like talking to the students.
We're really the only ones left in the school hall.
Nope, I think the student council members are still here. Dang, it's your like to stay late despite all the rumors.
I don't really fear the departed since I know you're going to protect me.
What the heck you're talking about? I'm totally not saving you.
I'm not good with ghosts and stuff.
Anyway, I'm going home now.
What? Me too.
Well, the female students take the stairs down. I guess... we talked to those students. I guess, let's see. That's 2B. Here's 2C, and that's an empty classroom. Can I go into 2C? Oh, is that Kakuda? What are you doing here, man? Might as well see what he has to say. What's up, man? How you doing, Mr. Kakuda?
Hello, Mr. Yasugi. Still need anything from me?
I guess let's normal chat with him first.
I've actually read that notice. A spirit named Kokuri is going to kill Hooligan tonight, right? Well...
Mr. Konoe told me not to discuss the incident with the students out of curiosity for their mental well-being.
You just give him a dismissive reply, though.
No need to hide it. Rumors have spread. Uzumi the pianist and Horikoshi the model have been killed just as the notice said, anyway. And the one who killed them was the spirit named Departed, right? They're hiding in the school right now.
If rumors of the incident have already spread to this extent, I'm not doing anyone any favors by keeping my mouth shut. I doubt that these rumors have been purposely spread by anyone. Target. These students believe in the departed, and they're connecting the dots and spreading the rumors on their own.
The weaker students must be tired of living in fear. I guess they're scared of the idea that the person next to them might be the departed. Are you not scared, Kakuta? Me? Scared? No way! If a spirit dares show itself to me, I'll just go to work with these fists. Ha ha!
I guess let's go to topics. Let's go Kokuri. I mean, he might... I'm just asking questions.
Because I don't really understand spirits. How about asking Kinakawa from the student council? She seems to know a lot about this kind of stuff.
Who again?
The person meant... That's the person meant in the notice, right? Do you have any idea who it may be? If we're talking about hooligans at the school, I can only think of the delinquents.
Ah.
Those punks keep ignoring the school rules. It's really...
I guess it's heaving him, I guess. Kakuta's on the disciplinary committee, so it's not surprising that the behavior of some punks has got him all riled up. Yes. Thank you for telling us. Thank you. Thank you, Kakuta, though. I guess we should stop talking to him. I guess let's go to the... I haven't gone... Let's go back down and probably go to the faculty office. Forgot to go back to Doryu afterwards. So... I mean, that's gotta be the only thing. Special building. Council room.
Did you find Kakuta?
Yes, along with the new notice.
So there's another new notice. Mind showing me?
I also show it to her too. Cool. I showed Doryu the Departus' notice.
So they're...
Yeah, the same thing to eliminate someone again.
And it's my job to prevent that from happening. If you got any information that could help, please, let me know.
Sure.
I guess let's chat.
Actually, during lunch break, I went to the clock tower.
What? Shouldn't be taking risks like that.
Birds don't show up during the day, so it's fine. I didn't go inside, though. The door wouldn't open.
That's weird. Did someone lock it?
That's unlikely. The key to the clock tower is missing. Nobody's able to enter the clock tower right now. It's open at night. Was that the Departed's doing?
I guess we should investigate the clock tower.
Understood. I'll try searching for the key.
Yes. Let's talk to her about Kokuri. She might know something.
Sorry, I don't know much about spirits. Should ask Micho instead.
She's over on the second floor. Yeah, we already did that for her. Hooligan.
Hooligan. Huh. Compared to model and pianist, this one's got more room for interpretation. Finding the target might be not finding the target might not be so easy.
Okay. Nothing, I guess. She also has nothing. Guess let's stop talking to her. I finished my conversation with Doryu and leave the student council room. Okay. I guess we're going back to the new building. I mean, we gotta go to the corridors. That's where we need to go anyways, and we gotta go back up. I just wanted to talk to Himiko and Doryu before it's too late. Run, run, run. Run to the... Stop. Okay. Connecting corridor. The second floor corridor should just be ahead. There's a crumpled paper in the gaps between the doors. Warning, second floor corridor is off limits. The shrine where people supposedly heard Mr. Kokori's voice should be right ahead. Looks like the door's unlocked. Let's check out that place. Let's check out the place. Oh. They got rope here. Nice little place. Oh, is that the shrine? There's a person here. What is she doing here? Oh, I didn't know that's what she does. Whoopsie. My bad. There's a person here. Hello there. The Linky girl. Oh, that face. That face is terrifying. Oh my god, that face I just saw from her. Ugh, it was terrifying looking. A tanned, obstinately styled girl is absently lingering near the shrine. Give her a friendly greeting. Warn her, leave her be. Maybe let's... might as well give her greetings, I guess.
Hello there.
Ooh. Her reply is unintentionally more of a groan. That was weird. That's weird.
Just ignore her, Yashiki. What's wrong with her?
I mean, the way she acted was creepy. And that voice. Okay, here's the shrine. Creepy, though, the way she was acting. An old shrine is standing here. This has got to be the shrine from the rumor about Mr. Kokori. Let's take a closer look. I guess let's inspect. I mean, it's an old shrine. Creepy, creepy, creepy. The first thing that stands out is that it's a rather small shrine. It's completely weathered after being exposed to the elements for a long period of time. Why do they not fix it? Sacred! Shrines are sacred, aren't they? Another noticeable feature is the number of talismans on it. The image of the talismans looks kind of like a centipede. My question is, why the centipede? There's a small gap in the shrine door. It's too dark to tell what's inside, though. We need to open the doors first if we want to see what's inside. I guess it's open. I reach towards the door to check what's inside.
Old man.
The female student next to me groans and slowly forces out some words. Her face is scaring me.
Don't do anything bad to the shrine.
I mean, we gotta open the door. We have to. I mean, like, there's something in there. I mean, I would normally leave it alone, but we gotta open the door. She's creeping me out. Creeping me out.
Old man. You're...
Whoa.
A
hooligan? What? Growling, the female student launches an attack. Oh god. Oh great. I love this. With a terrifying look in her eyes, the female student raises something resembling a baton. You see something that looks like mushrooms around her neck. Maybe she's possessed? Not again, she's possessed. How do I... we might have... I have to team up with her. Bro. I guess we gotta do it with the bag. Right? Yeah. I went back. So I gotta go team up with Hero. I gotta do something with the bag. Take the attack. That's fine. I think we're gonna take the attack because I don't want to harm her. We do not need her harmed, is the thing. So we're gonna try to take the attack, I guess. Yes.
Yosh.
Let's try it. We try to use my bag as a shield to block her attacks. Oh, success. With the clutch, the bag tightly... We clutch the bag tightly and block her attack. Nice. The female student recoils. Grab her, Hero. Okay. Calm down. Hero captures the student's arms from behind. Helping out, I immediately restrain her. Ugh. The student lets out a yell and then goes quiet. Looks like this is the right choice. Survived. The student faints and the mushrooms on her neck instantly vanish. Why does she have mushrooms on her neck? What was going... Why was she possessed? Was she possessed or something? What the world? If it really was a spiritual phenomenon, assuming the rest of the rumor is accurate, that would mean the mushrooms were the shrine's curse.
Keep an eye on her, Hero. I'll investigate the inside of the shrine.
Sure thing. I walk towards the shrine and put my hand on the door. There's a talisman on it. Inside the shrine I find some bizarre stuff. Ooh, what the heck? Ew, it's a bug. Some weird thingies on it. A petri dish used for experiments. Inside the dish is a dead centipede. Some red substance appears to be growing from the centipede. What in the world is it? Oh, I see you found something interesting. Those red fragments must probably be mushrooms. Look at the towel without the caps.
Without me realizing it, Hero is already peering over my shoulder.
Looks like those mushrooms are hype and growing on the dead centipede. I think they're I cannot say this. I cannot pronounce these, so I apologize for my saying of these incorrectly. Ophiocordyceps sininesis. I don't know. Very interesting. I cannot say it, pronounce it probably well. I need to get better with my language.
But what's it doing here?
What's it doing here? Old shrines aren't usually a place where you store lab equipment. What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with the petri dish? Bet you're gonna keep it?
I guess so. Yeah.
Pressed by Hero, whose eyes are sparkling with curiosity, I collect the petri dish. Creepy petri dish. What are we gonna do with her? Doesn't seem like she's going to regain consciousness anytime soon.
You can't just leave her here. Let's bring her back to the infirmary.
I hoist the female student onto my back and leave the corridor. From there, I walk straight to the infirmary. The smell of cigarette smoke assaults my nose the moment I enter.
待ちくたびれたぞ。
Mossy time!
You're finally back. You're finally back. I've been waiting.
Inside, you see a sharp-eyed man tossing a cigarette into a portable ashtray.
Mashita.
The smell of cigarettes. Hey, no smoking inside the school. There are kids here. You're a table of influence, you know. Where's your common sense, Mashita?
Oh, is that how it is? Back in my day, the teachers would openly smoke in the faculty room.
Well, times have changed. You need to be more considerate.
Pain. Anyway, who's the kid on your back? Let me lay her down first, then we can talk.
I put the unconscious girl down on the bed. She's totally out of it. Guess I'll just have to leave her for the moment.
Alright. Can you give me the details now? Don't exactly expect to reunite with your friend and find them carrying an unconscious girl on their back. Fine, I got some questions to ask too.
Doubt Mashita. Satoru Mashita, Mark Bear and former detective who now works as a private investigator. He's not really all that knowledgeable about spirits and paranormal phenomenon. But after the events of our shared past, he often joins me when I'm on spirit-related cases.
Never wouldn't expect to come to a place like this, even on an investigation. You mean a school that's still in session? Yeah. Dice full of brats sounds nothing but trouble to me. Heck, I got scolded just for having a frickin' smoke. Sneaking into an abandoned school is way easier. Let's just make one thing clear, Mashita. I'm begging you, please try not to attract any unwanted attention. No guarantees on that, pal. I'm just gonna do things my way. If anyone got a problem with that, they'll just have to deal with me.
The corner of his mouth twitches into a mischievous grin. Mashita's a man who will do anything for his investigation. Mr. Konoe and Sakamoto will not appreciate his presence or methods. But his eccentric method have a way of dragging the truth out of situations where a more civilized approach would have failed. But I'm glad we have our boy Mashita back. I love this guy. Mashita! Let's see, we should ask him why he's here. I mean, I thought he was on another case when we talked with him, when we got told by Show last time. So I'm quite curious. Why is he back? I mean, why is he here? Why are you here, man?
Have you finished your job, Mashita? Yeah. Can't tell you much about it though, since I'm under NDA. And just when I thought I'd be able to relax for a bit, that hag Yasuoka asked me to help you out. She's a real slave driver.
This man is different from the other Mark Bearers. Because of his job, he's a seasoned veteran when it comes to cases involving dangerous and bizarre spirits. If he's offering to help, I'll jump on it. His help makes it much more likely that Hiro and the Departed's targets will survive.
Sorry for causing you trouble. Save your thanks for the old bag. I'm just here to work.
What he thinks about this case?
Yasuoka gave me a summary of the case. Spirit masquerading as a student, huh? Wonder how their grades are.
He's cracking jokes, but his eyes show no trace of a smile. Under the surface, he must just be as tense as we are.
You wanna know what I think? You're basically being jerked around by the Departed's notices. All those spirits from the notice, and you're still no closer to figuring out who the Departed is. Maybe you're right. But if I just ignore the notices, someone's going to die. And what's your plan? You're just gonna keep dancing to their tune until they get bored and quit. That's... Don't get sidetracked and forget your original goal, Yoshiki. The only way you can solve this case is to find the Departed.
Hiding in the school. Hiding in the school. And what you should do is start looking at everyone around you as potential suspects. By the way, Yashiki,
Masato jerks his head over to the direction of the girl on the bed.
tell me about her. Tell me about her. Already. How long are you gonna make me wait?
I share everything I've learned about Mr. Kokuri and Hooligan and the events at the shrine.
So this kid attacked you. School violence is kind of a sort of... is a lost art these days. What a special moment in your teaching career. Hey, Yasuki. Cut it out with that. Can you say that makes my skin crawl?
No matter how you choose to look at it, this kid isn't normal.
She called us hooligans and had mushrooms growing along her neck.
Right. Considering that. Maybe she was possessed by Kokuri?
All this again. Weird scene. I recall the time Michiho was possessed by Slit-mouth Kashima. She was fully under the control of the spirit, led by their desires. This student might have been the same as her. Who is that kid anyway? She doesn't have her student handbook. No matter how much we shake her, she's not showing any sign of waking up.
Waiting for her to wake up is such a waste of time. Let's just ask someone else about her. Should be able to find someone who knows who she is pretty quickly. She's obviously trying to stand out.
Let's ask around about the Petri dish too, while we're at it. Who knows? Maybe we can learn who placed this inside the shrine.
So we're just going to show that thing to the students? I'm gonna start talking about me.
Too late to worry about your reputation. You already tricked 2 female students into breaking their curfew.
I don't care if you get cold. Show me what those brats for.
That was a weird noise for a second. Whoopsie.
Rats for the investigation, but... you better not do something weird that ends up blowing back on me, Yashiki. Give me a break, you two.
I really hope this puts a stop to this topic. I'll have whoever I don't bring with me keeping an eye on the unconscious girl while I resume the investigation. Let's see if anyone at the school can tell me about this girl or the Petri dish. Okay. Mashita! Before I even do that, I am going to save. And probably stop for today. I've been at it for too long now. I'm just putting it on chat screen. I'm gonna save again. I will do more. We do one more save, I guess. Let me save and do... oh, whoops. I will play more another day. Don't want to go too far.
終わりにするか。
Okay. I'm glad we got through a lot more than I expected. Finish Kashima. And also, we did chapter 4 too, so that feels nice. Nice to do. So I feel very much happy on that. So, I think with that I have to also set up for tomorrow's stream. I mean, today's Thursday, right? Yes. Today is Thursday. Lovely Thursday. I think I did chat. It's chat's choice again on Friday, so I will be putting chat's choice up. So you guys have to make a decision before a specific time, if I'm right. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed, please give it a like and whatnot, and I will see you guys at tomorrow's stream.
Bye bye. Mwah.